me on that. We're going to have a good time. So sometimes the body just takes a little bit longer to get started. Today is one of those days. And yeah, the way I look at it, you're just going to go with the breeze, huh? So sometimes you just have to go with the breeze. Go wherever the wind blows. That's what we're doing today. Like I said, a big welcome, guys. I hope you're ready for a fun day. I most certainly am. And alright, so we're going to have a Sonic day, and that includes a brand new Sonic CrossWorlds game. That's going to be pretty awesome. I'm looking forward to it. It looks like all systems are go, and we're going to get started with the freaking stream. Let's do it, eh? We are live on Facebook, YouTube, and Kick today, everybody. We do Streets of Rage with Sonic today. Why? I've got no freaking idea. How you going there, Tony? Good to see you, Matt. Thank you very much for coming in. Welcome, dude. I hope you're doing great. How you doing there, Fushi? Nice to see you. JK Software, Sonic and Rage. That's our warm-up game. So we got this, Sonic 1, Sonic 2, and then Sonic Racing CrossWorlds. It's a big day today. Big, big day. Hey, you need a 1 coin stream, you day? Suck the hyena's ass. That's pretty gross. You sucked an hermaphrodite's ass? That's not good. We don't want that. Hey, going, Kevin. Good to see you over on the kick side. Thank you, brother. Hey, going, Sean. Good to see you, Nighthawk. And Nighthawk, I want to thank you so much again for yesterday, bud. That was truly incredible of you. Truly incredible. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, Nighthawk. Well, how did it taste? Maybe you should tell me. Well, we're not going to go into that today. I mean, we can. I would rather not. And, Jeremy, good to see you. Yeah, no, that's okay. It was a little bit tricky at the end, but we ended up beating Diablo in 2 streams. So that was pretty cool. I had a couple little hiccups at the end because, you know, obviously I don't beat Diablo every day. So in the second last level and the last level I got a little stuck, but we got it. And yeah, so we just knocked over Diablo with the warrior. Not the warrior, sorry, the wizard. Yes. Here we go, this is cool. Oh, I see. Oh, boy. You had to cut audio this morning, work stuff. Oh, I understand. Yeah, because I do swear. I mean, you should already know this if you're watching me at work. Everyone should know by now. If you're at work, have your volume on low. Because I don't want to get you in trouble, and I say F-bombs and C-bombs a lot. But a lot of you guys have been in here for 8 years, 7 years, 6 years. Should probably know that by now. And so, yes. Oh, you work from home, you had to make sure. There you go, it's Dominatrix Electra here. That was the first time you ever saw the end. Well, that's pretty cool, actually. Gee, Sonic's going pretty hard here today. But yeah, I'm looking forward to doing some Sonic CrossWorlds racing today, everyone. I think that's going to be a really good time. But I just needed to have a quick warm-up here. I'm not quite awake yet, and I just think if I play the Sonic Hedgehog's games, it's probably... I just need 20 minutes to beat this first. Let's just put it that way. There you go, Patrick. You can get this on romhacking.net. This is Sonic Rage 2. This is just our warm-up game. I wasn't actually planning on doing this today. This is a bonus. This is a bonus game without hitting a star party, everybody. So sometimes 1 coin only does nice things. Sometimes. Hope you're doing great, Kid Jackson. Thank you very much. But you can get this on romhacking.net. I like how there's a fusion of Sonic enemies and, but I think the bugs are the only Sonic enemies in this, actually. And I think Dr. Robotnik might be at the end. But we'll see. Still a pretty cool crossover. How you going, Craig David, all over your heart. How you doing? Patrick Capecchi's in here, welcome. The Sonic's pretty OP. I don't remember it being this easy last time I played, but I'm certainly not complaining. There are some Streets of Rage mods that are a little bit clunky. But this one's somewhere in the middle. It's not the fluidest one I've played, but it's not bad. It's not bad. Thank you for the nice things. Yes, how's your diet going? Diet's going fine. I'm just feeling a lot of hunger pains. But diet's going really, really well. I haven't been weak. I've been disciplined. So, yeah, dude, it's going all well. Going very, very well. I get yes. But, yeah, you know, I've gone through these diets before, and, you know, usually, I was talking to Pooch about it on his stream on Kick last night. It's like, usually 4 to 7 days is the hard part. If you can survive that, you kind of get over the hunger pain. And, I guess your body adapts, if that's what you want to call it. But I'm in the danger zone right now where most people cave and binge, you know? I'm in that danger zone. No, I understand. Bro, I'm all for that. Man, chili dogs would be sweet right now. You gotta stop mentioning food, man. I've got a chili dog stand across the road. Well, I know hot dogs aren't as, like, prevalent in street food as what they are in America, but we do have a hot dog stand across the road. They do make a pretty mean chili dog too, actually. I might have to do the jump kicks on this one. None of my other moves are working because he's a douche. Hey, go Lorenzo. Good to see you. Thank you for being in here. Drop down, asshole. Thank you again for all the likes too, you legends. There you go. Liking and sharing is your friend. It's going to be a big night. I think we're going to be here for around 5 hours. Then you're going to get a morning stream as well. I'm getting junk mail again on Kick. Tired of streaming to 0 people? Let's change that. I don't base my ego anymore about numbers and everything. I'm not going to lie. Back 2 years ago, even 1 coin only, probably based his ego around his viewer count. I don't do that anymore. Someone on Kick trying to sell me fake views right now. Yeah, I don't regret it, man. You know what's really, really clever about Sonic Racing CrossWorlds? It's like a Sonic Racing game kind of like meets Mario Wonder. And what I think is really genius about Sonic Racing CrossWorlds is it's a great racing game and a sensory experience as well. Like, the racing game is fantastic, the music is just so euphoric, and the visuals are incredible, and it's like, go for the kart racing, stay for the experience. Like, it's just a wonderful package. I understand why people are so mesmerized by it. And I will say this though, man. I felt so dirty when I spent as much as what I did on the game, but I don't regret getting it. How you going, Ryan? Good to see you. Vanel, thank you for being here. Jared, good to see you. Jakey, good to see you too. Thank you for coming in. And speaking of Fooch, welcome, man. Thank you for coming in. I was just telling everyone how we were talking about diet last night. But yeah. Yeah, we're gonna go. We got a big day here. But I've only done 8 races so far, Patrick. I want to make the experience pretty authentic, so I only practiced a little bit. Trust me, I wanted to play it all night, but I was like, nah, I want it to be fresh when I come on as much as I can. But I'm used to the gameplay and everything now. Almost ready to start the next one. Was it complicated? And yeah, man, appreciate this one. Yeah, good. I hope you had a good rest of the stream too. It was very late when I came in to see you. I still had to call Moe before bed too. Is it? No, this is Streets of Rage modded with Sonic. This is just a bonus game. I was gonna go straight to Sonic 1 to start with, but I'm still a little bit sleepy. My body needs to wake up still. I think the summer's gonna come early in Australia. The house feels pretty warm already, eh? I think, yeah, it's already 24 degrees. It's only 10:30 in the morning. That's Celsius, by the way. We don't do this Fahrenheit shit in Australia. But, yes. Hope you're having a great day, right? Well, we're gonna get through this really quick. You see, Sonic's pretty OP. This is no problem. How you going, Joshy? Good to see you. Hey, man, I just wrote... I don't know if you saw my message, but I just wrote back to you. I think you're going to enjoy the shapes. I think you're going to enjoy the shapes. Yeah, I think you will. I mean... Yeah, I usually, when I eat a box of shapes, Josh, I binge eat the whole box in like 10 minutes. So that's why I have to keep them out of my cupboard, because, actually, I'll tell you an example. You remember when we were supposed to be getting hit by a cyclone 4 months ago? No, actually, it was 6 months ago. Mate, just over 6 months ago, we were supposed to be getting hit by a cyclone. And some of my, I guess you could say, emergency food included shapes for carbohydrates. And the moment I heard the danger was over, I ate every single box, like instantly. I think so. Some of the barbecue, yeah, nice. Yeah, that's right. I still haven't tried them yet, Aussie Josh. Yeah, the barbecue shapes are really good. A lot of Australians complain because they changed the recipe a little bit like 10 years ago, apparently. I still think there's the same great barbecue shapes. I don't know what people are talking about. Bushi says that the hunger pain's subsiding. Not yet, but it's only like day 4, bro. Yeah, it's only day 4, so it's gonna take until the end of the weekend at least. It's alright, I'll tough it out. Wolverine Film says, how you... I think it's fantastic. I've only done 8 races though, because I wanted to keep it relatively fresh for you guys. I ended up getting it on PC. Because I was just like, hey, if it doesn't work on my computer, I'll get a refund. It works fine. Works fine. Don't even have any heating problems with it. Yeah, I find whenever I play a game that's well optimized, I get no heating problem. Yeah, no, it's good. I've got it on my Steam Deck and on this laptop. We have a snowstorm in my area today, like a straight up blizzard. What, in September? Listen to this, guys. I mean, I know you live up in butt-fucking North Canada, but a snowstorm in September? Jesus Christ, on a motorbike. Really? How you going, George? Wonderful to see you, man. Thank you for coming in. And I hope you're doing great too, Jeremy. Thank you for coming in. We got Mitch in here too. Thank you for coming in, Mitch. We got Knight of the Square Table in here. Oh gosh, man. Some characters are a little bit tricky with Sonic, but that's okay. But yeah, Wolverine Film's wonderful to see. CrossWorlds is a really good time. I just, yeah, I'm looking forward to picking my soundtrack and just listening to my favourite songs over and over. Pretty much. Just gotta figure out how to do all that stuff. It's different. I love it. I just told everyone before you came in, not only is it a great game, but it's a sensory experience. They really nailed the presentation. Yeah, because it's been out for a day, and I went to the Steam community tab to see how many people were playing it live. And at the time I checked, like 10,000 people were playing it live. I can guarantee it's a lot more now. But here's the thing. At the price point that the game is, usually these online games are dead on arrival. But this Sonic game is ultra expensive, and there was still 10,000 people playing. And I'm just like, wow. And that's on Steam alone. That's on Steam. Kart racing fans eating good this year. The only place I think that Sonic CrossWorlds dropped the ball is having a knockout mode like Mario Kart. Because, I just say that because in every other way, CrossWorlds is better than Mario Kart World in every other way. But they should have had their own knockouts mode to compete, I think. And Ryan says, I got a video on your time. Yeah, man. Sorry, but I didn't mean to be late to get back to you, Ryan. You have to show us that. Please do. I'll jump in there later on today. So he's not today. How you going, Riz? We got Games by Gamers in the house. Thank you very much for coming in today, girl. I appreciate you so much. How's everything going, Riz? You looking after yourself? Yeah, Sonic isn't playing. Although, let's just forget about the cheap deaths I had in level 3. That wasn't great. By the way, this little rolling kick thing that I'm doing is kind of Sonic's version of the burning upper, basically. You know, it's forward attack, that little move there. Do you feel that Mario Kart World is more beginner friendly? Yeah, but that knockouts mode is really competitive. I do love that. The only reason I like Mario Kart World is for that mode. The rest of the game's not interesting for me. But you know what? As I said, we're doing CrossWorlds today. Next week we'll do Mario Kart World at some point. And, I mean, I'll let you legends be the judge, eh? Hope you had a great day, Riz. Hey, we got Payron in here too. Thank you for hanging out. We're officially at the halfway point now. Suck my nuts. We might do Sonic 1 with Shadow today, just to mix things up. Brewster says, I said so. You have a look after the stream. You said so. Where did you send it? So forgive me, Riz. Where did you send it? I'm sorry, did you send me a private message? Did you? I was on my Facebook Messenger right before I came on. I didn't get a message from you. Okay, cool. Yeah, easy. Because I was gonna say you must have just done it. Yeah, easy. All right. After the stream, I got you, girl. But you got really unlucky. You must have just missed me. And so Parent says, are you used to your time, Sir Ricky? What do you mean used to my time? What do you mean used to my time? I don't know. I don't even know what your point is, Buzz. What do you mean? What's that mean? Oh, Society Sim, thank you, man. Hey, bro, you don't have to tell me twice. I believe you, and thank you for your continued support now all these months, brother. I appreciate you. We're gonna do this one for you. Hey, look at that. By the way, Society said, you know what they say, when it rains it pours, and you just sent the first tip of the day, bro. Appreciate you very much. Yes. I don't even know what, yeah, cool, I'm gonna check that out after. I'm gonna condense the Discord a little bit more and keep it very, oh, Jesus Christ, on a motorbike. I you know, part of me wishes I was still doing Chug the Mugs only because I want to toast you, legends, for your kindness. Like, seriously, I was doing like Chug the Tea, but that just didn't have the same ring to it. However, we're going to get totally hype in here, Rissa, right now. Thank you very much. This is for you. Damn. Face down, ass up. Let's go. Oh, man. Fuck yeah. But by the way, if you think that one is hype, Rissa, I'm just going to say, apart from the fact that I can't give you enough thank yous to how supportive that is. But Nigel, I think I told you the other day, but Nigel is like currently working on the hype screen right now to end all hype screens. And he's been very, very busy the last couple days. But like I said, I know I sound like I'm overhyping this, but I promise you it's going to deliver. I'm a big believer that it's a mistake to overhype things. You should always underhype things. However, in this instance, I can confidently say, frickin' brace yourself. Thanks so much, Rissa. That's incredible. And so Ryan says, I hope you're having a great day. My day is really, really good. It's just taken me a little bit longer to get started, and I think it's just hard for me too because I'm on a diet, like I said, so I'm not fueling myself with as many calories. But I'm just looking at everything today as being like mind over matter, and I'm just toughing it out. It's embarrassing how much of a beach ball I became when I was away in such a small amount of time. Braun Strowman's getting his own food show. I mean, you gotta feed the beast, right? Gotta feed the beast. Although that's how I got into this mess. But how you going, Dan the Man? I just realised I haven't said hello to Dan the Man yet. Sorry for missing your comment. Hope you're doing fantastic. I wonder how long it's going to be until it's just... I really, really wish that... You know what I think with kart races these days? Sonic could have benefited from being a premium game, and all you had to do was pay for the characters. If all you had to do was pay for the characters... Wow, man. I just bring this up because it would be lovely to play that game with everyone in this community. Like, just to go online and play with all you guys would be amazing. So, yeah, it's just a little bit of a shame. Holy shit, Craig, I don't see you for 2 weeks and then you're like, surprise, motherfucker. Craig, it has been a while, and dude, I mean, I'm not even talking about that. We just miss you in here. Okay, hell, this is nuts. I don't know what I did to deserve to get so spoiled today, but Craig has just come in. I'm gonna address that in a second, Josh. Hold up, wait a minute. Josh says, if you're currently a beach ball, at least you can roll places instead of work. You know what we call that in Australia? Being, okay, I say Australia just to make it sound like my whole country's saying this, when really it's just me. That's obnoxiously optimistic. It's never usually an unlikable thing to be so positive. But that's like an unlikable type of positive. Oh, you're a fatty, but at least you can roll everywhere. Oh yeah, look at the beach ball, fat fuck, yeah. Craig says, it's been a while, sorry for the hiatus, but we're here, Ricky. Man, that's absolutely incredible of you, Craig. You've just released Shenron today. Oh, hail mighty Shenron. Master of Tokyo, destructor of the Bondi Namco building. Shit's going down like Charlie Brown today, bro. It's so good to see you. That's nuts. Aside from again a million thank yous, Craig, I've got 2 questions for you. Where have you been? And what's the most exciting thing that's happened while you've been gone? I feel like you've got like 2 weeks of stories to tell, Craig. You got like 2 weeks of... There you go. You guys have already given me a stream's worth of support. So now I can just like flee Springfield like the monorail guy. Like, it's awesome. There you go. There you go. Turning off the stream, flying back to Thailand. No, I'm just joking. Now I'm being obnoxious. Hey guys, Shorty Weasel, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. No, dude, that's cool. Man, I love getting lit too, Josh. I just can't do it every day anymore. But you gotta wait till December. December's gonna be a big month. You know, we've got Christmas, birthday, and New Year. It's gonna be freaking on. It's gonna be on. Well, like I said, I'm probably only going to get lit on stream 6 days a year. But here's the funny thing, 4 of those days are actually in December. Because in December we got birthday, New Year, Christmas, and then my return to Maui, most likely. So that's huge. Man, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, Josh. We'll work hard, play harder, as we say. You know, as much as I love the Ashes, I don't think that's a good enough excuse to have a chug the mug on stream. But then, yes. That's a really good question, Dan. I actually think this time I'm 80% sure I'm going to her first. We can go for her new visa as early as in November, but being that we're having a little bit of an immigration controversy in Australia right now, I think timing is the essence of life, and I don't want to spend the money to go get her a visa and all of a sudden her get refused, if that makes sense. So we're just looking at everything. We're just looking at everything and we'll see how we go. But I'll be able to give you guys a better update. November 1st, I'll be able to give you guys a better update. So until then, I know nothing, really. Unless something drastically changes. Yeah. I mean, we should have an all RG beers. No, that's okay. Yeah, we can watch the Ashes together, bro. We'll make a day of it. I'll do a really early stream on one of the days, and then we can just go. Did you know that they've opened up a pig and whistle across the road, Josh? You know how, the guys from Powderfinger owned Soundgarden? Well, they sold it. It's a pig and whistle now. How crazy is that? It's a freaking pig and whistle. Sonic Streets of Ray, yeah, man. My favourite music in this game is level 7. I love the music here right now. Apart from the end credits. The end credits are my favourite, but this is my favourite non-end credits jam. You're 100% correct, but it's a good place to watch sport. If you eat the food there, it's overpriced. But the beers are not really... The only difference is there's not really a happy hour there. So what you can go is you can go to RG's, exploit happy hour, just get all the cheap drinks, and then get some space at the Pig and Whistle. The only thing I like about the Pig and Whistle is it's big, and you're not crammed. Whereas RG's is a little overcrowded. But this is just me not liking people. But Craig, you're still going to tell me what exciting things are happening in your life. I mean, don't feel like you have to. We just want to know what's going on, brother. I will tell you something though, Aussie Josh. I have eaten at Pig and Whistle a couple times, and the food is way overpriced for what it is. Like, they sell like fish and chips there for over $30, and it's not even a big portion. And then you go down the road to Finn McCool's, and you'll pay a fraction of that price, and your whole plate will be full. And so what I think is obnoxious about Pig and Whistle is how much they charge for their food. But I like having a beer there. Having a beer there is not so bad. Just get a pint or whatever. You wish, yeah, dude, I haven't seen the golden tea cabinet, I don't think, since I was a teenager. Just a reminder, in case you didn't hear me the other day, they just listed all the golden tea games on Steam. So I'm going to assume you now play golden tea with the analog stick. But if you want every single golden tea game, go on Steam, man. They're a little bit overpriced, but wishlisted. Pick it up when it's on sale. Hope you're doing great, Lucky Forces. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, it is. But even then, it's okay, Rissa, if your plate is full. But it's an obnoxiously small piece of fish and just a few chips. Like, I'm like, you fucking serious? Yeah. Craig says, I did one person issues, kept me sidelined, two had a ton of fun, thought of 45th, so not all is lost. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to miss that, Craig. I'm so rude. Craig answered it. I just feel like a fucking shit friend now. I'm terrible. I'm sorry, dude. I'm really sorry. But we're going to sing Happy Birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Craig Dog. Happy birthday to you. I'm sorry I didn't have more notice that you were coming in today. I would have put on Marilyn Monroe's dress for you. But next time, maybe on your 46th, we could put on Marilyn Monroe's dress. Perhaps. Happy birthday, it's true. You're a carny through and through. Something like that. Work on the lyric. There you go. We got through this pretty quick, almost up to the last level. Yeah, Kat says she's excited about Halloween. I got a hint for a Mortal Kombat character. You may know. Yeah, you're going to go as Sindel this year, aren't you? Hey, go on, Chrissy Fieldsy. Good to see you. Chris, did you want to be a moderator of Kick, by the way? Let me know. I'm just curious to know if you want to be a moderator. I was adding moderators last night, but I didn't know if you wanted it. I get a lot of people dropping junk mail on Kick. We just need to get rid of them. Games by Gamer says, will I be back in Oz in January? So the way things are looking right now, I'll be back probably mid-February, to tell you the truth, Chris. I think, as I said, I'm not 100% sure. It's really all up in the air. But I'm aiming at going over mid-December, coming back mid-February, moving house, and then bringing Moe back. That's what it's looking like at the moment. But yeah, it's just all up in the air at the moment. Thank you, Damo. Hey, look at that. You've got the mod hammer. Did you notice? Oh, so you're going to go with Scorpion. Well, there you go. You're going to go with Scorpolina. Yeah, I probably will risk, but you know what? I'll take you out for a birthday dinner when I get home, so we can have you could have 2 birthdays. Let's look at this as a positive thing. I'm going to be gone, but we'll take you out for dinner when we get back, so you can have like 2 birthday dinners. So you get 2 birthdays. There you go, Brian. Good to see you. You have Authoritar, Davo. Yes, you have, and you feel free to use it as you wish. Yeah, Moe will be back. No, it's okay. So Kat's gonna dress up as Scorpion for Halloween. I remember when I was in America, I saw some pretty sexy Jade cosplays, hey? Brandon says, Ricky, would you ever listen to my music? And would I ever be able to use your vocals in a song? Well, I don't know what your music sounds like. How do I endorse something that I haven't listened to? Raiden, how do you ask someone to endorse something that they haven't listened to? Yes. We've got a little bit of a small and intimate crowd over on the green side today too. Pass the Dutchie on the green hand side. Oh yes we will, because all motherfuckers are hungry. We got this. And just like that. I'll play out a couple. Oh, I forgot, we're not finished yet. Why did I assume Shadow was the last guy for? That's embarrassing. Here I was getting cocky, pulling out my bottle of water, and Mr. Eggman just sat on me. Alright, cool. No worries. How you going, Hey, Justin's in here too. Good to see you, brother. Thank you very much for coming in today. So overall, using Sonic in this game is pretty good. Not perfect, but pretty solid, guys. Pretty solid. That's... I know Josh likes the end music, so I'm just going to play a couple bars. Because I'm not going to pretend it's just about you, Josh. I like it as well. It's a shame we didn't get as good an ending for Super Double Dragon. They made no effort with that ending. And so Justin says, I hate that I've missed streams. It's not by choice. Well, you know what? I'm here every single day, bro. And when you're ready to come back, you know where I am, my guy. It's all good. It's no problem. I've been having a lot of fun with the streams lately because we're coming on in the morning as well. And we've been doing something very different. I just want to remind everyone one more time that the morning stream is exclusive to YouTube and Kick. But this morning was good. We ended up beating Diablo with a sorcerer. So we beat Diablo this morning. So our game choice is substantially different in the morning. It's more about things that I'm sort of interested in at the moment. Might be a retro game every now and then. Alright, yeah, we're gonna have to change games now. I just wanted to play out a little bit for you, Josh. We're gonna do Sonic Shadow the Hedgehog. Is Shadow over here? It's Sonic the Hedgehog, but with Shadow, you get spin dash and a few other quirks. It's fun. A nice little bit of a different aesthetic. You beat Chronos today. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, what else are you playing at the moment, Justin? That's cool. Yeah, well, so the thing is, I just work regular, like, 9 to 5 hours when I'm with Moe. But when I come back to Australia, I just... rather than sit in my hands, I'd rather just have periods of intensity, so, yeah. But I enjoy it. It's a challenge, it's a new mountain to climb. So it's all good, it's nothing that I can't manage at the moment. If I do need to have, like, some R&R, I'll take a morning stream off once a week. Twice a week tops, but you get 5 of them a week. So... I'm going to come on this morning. I might not come on the morning after that because it's Sunday, but we'll see. Dan says games are a good time killer. Dude, I love my Steam Deck, hey. My time killer game right now, as I said, is a game called Mega Bonk. I streamed it 3 days ago. I'm so hooked on that. I don't know if anyone else in here has played Mega Bonk yet. Raiden says, would I do a Plants vs. Zombie stream in the morning? Absolutely. I have played that to completion on here before. So, I mean, yeah, abso-freaking-lutely I would. I love Plants vs. Zombies, but I'm actually deliberately not playing that right now because I'm waiting for the remaster to drop. And Justin says, just beat the hell out of Kronos, now you want to Silent Hill. I've heard pretty good things about that, actually. And thinking of pretty good things, you're about to get some, a little kimchi party, if you get what I'm saying, because Dan the Man has just dropped a very generous $20 super chat. Thank you, Dan. We're going to have ourselves a little kimchi here, bro. Kimchi's a good guy, by the way. Good guy. Yes. And here we go. Good question, Nighthawk. Hands up, hands up, hands up. Mad love. Thank you so much, Dan. Yeah, I know. And so Craig picked up Deadly Premonition. I don't know that one, actually. I might have to have a look at it. Is it on Steam? By the way, Nighthawk, on Sunday, for Sketish's Sunday, we're going to play Resident Evil 4. Actually, you know what? I might stream Sunday morning. And the reason I might stream Sunday morning is Resident Evil streams are usually really big. And so I might stream that and then take the night off after that, because that's the morning off after that, because that's when I'll need it. Yeah. No, I'm going to stream the next 2 mornings. Yeah, no, we're going to do Resident Evil 4 for Sketish's Sunday. That's like a 6-7 hour game. Hope you're doing great, Jared. Thank you for being in here. Welcome. How's everything going, dude? Yeah, we haven't done Resi 4 in ages. It doesn't seem like that long ago, but the last time I played that was before Thailand. And so, Justin says I've never played Resident Evil Village. How is it? Resident Evil Village is very, very good. Very good. When it comes to my experience with Resident Evil games, I have to be honest, I don't think Village is for beginners. Out of all the mainline Resident Evil games, Village is the only one that I haven't beaten. And, I mean, you guys know that I'm usually no slouch when it comes to Resident Evil. And so, I kind of almost find it fascinating that I struggle so much on Village. But, yeah, I just can't click with Village for whatever reason. I find it very difficult. Guys... Man, I feel so incredibly blessed by you, Legends, today. I'm going to make sure after all this level of support, we're on for a very long time today, as long as you guys stay up. I appreciate you all tremendously. What are we going to do for you this time, Riss? We're going to do this one. We're going to mix things up a little bit. And here we go. We're going to acknowledge Riss's awesomeness today, everybody. We brought back Final Fantasy by popular demand. Oh, man. Again, thank you so much, lovely. That's really, really good of you. You at this rate, you guys are gonna turn me into an entitled little dickwad. Look at that. Some of you guys might joke and be like, too late. Dude, I'm getting no Chaos Emeralds today. I just got a bad bounce. And so Kevin says, got to play Mario Kart 8 on the Switch with a co-worker at work today. First race, finished in last place, second race. Okay, that's cool. All you had to tell me was that you played Mario Kart with a co-worker, and I would have been like, that sounded like a fun day. I didn't really need a play-by-play of the results, but I'm happy that you had some fun with a co-worker. That's specific enough. No, we didn't see Nigel the last couple days. I haven't heard. I was actually talking to him a lot a couple days ago. And it's been crickets lately. I think he's been very busy. There you go. We got the walkers in here. Big shout out to Mick and Pip. Good to see you. Poor Kevin. I missed the Chaos Emerald. I think I was just taking it out on him. Dan says, I'm tempted to go buy the newest Switch just to play Mario games again. I still stick up for the Switch in one element. And that is, it's a wonderful, powerful piece of hardware. But there are two issues with the Switch 2. And one is, I'll admit that games aren't coming out quick enough on it. And two, the games that have come out on it that are popular are not always massively optimized yet. So, but I think Nintendo will find their feet. They haven't yet, but they will. But it seems like Nintendo's in panic mode with the forced retirement of their CEO, hey? It's pretty crazy. Do you know apparently the president of Nintendo America retired. I say retired very loosely. And they put in a Japanese guy. So it's like our Japanese Nintendo friends are like, we can't trust these Yanks. It's like, alright, well, let's see if you guys can do any better. Kevin says, yes, I have a few games on the Switch, but most of the time, we mostly play Mario Kart 8 and sometimes Mario Kart World. Yeah. So I haven't forgotten, I'm not going to leave Mario Kart 8 behind. I know a lot of you guys only own Mario Kart 8, but we'll still do a one-coin only multiplayer stream with that when we have a busy day. Yeah, CEO, Chief Executive Officer. I mean, whatever the title is. BS. The Vince McMahon of Nintendo America. I'm Vince McMahon, damn it. You can't do this to me. Do you think the Switch 2 is underpowered? I disagree. I disagree. The problem's not in the power. The Switch 2, for the amount of money that you pay for the Switch 2 compared to the Steam Deck power-wise, it's a good price. The problem is they haven't optimized games well yet. Dude, you can't expect champagne off a beer budget. I know the console's expensive, but it's supposed to be a portable gaming PC. Like, being able to play AAA games on the go is gonna cost money. So it's expensive, but dude, you can't expect a console price for that. Like a cheap console price, I mean. No. How you going, Nigel? Everyone was just asking where you were. Good to see you, buddy. How's everything going, Nigel? You looking after yourself? Thank you very much for hanging out today. You know, we've had a very, very, very generous day from the Sunbish Army and all the kind donations. And the reason I bring that up, Nigel, is I wish we had your thank you screen already. You haven't been in here the last 2 days, Nigel, but I really, really, really hyped up the video that you're making for us. And I told everyone, I said, usually you can overhype things, and I promised everyone today, on this occasion, we are not. Yeah, I just can't believe how much people are complaining about it when they can play AAA games on the go. Yet they'll pay an extra $500 for a Steam Deck and won't bat an eyelid. Okay, that's Australian money, not US money. I mean, you're looking at about $1,000 for the biggest model of Steam Deck, whatever that is, and you know, maybe 12. I don't know. What's the big model of Steam Deck? Like, someone give me a price. Like it's been a lot. It's been 2 years since I got mine, so I don't know how much they're going for these days. Yeah, no, it's all good. I think when the next model of Steam Deck comes out, that'll be a game changer, because the hardware will handle more games. But even now, I'm very happy with mine. I don't even have the OLED model and it's still very good. Is it good? Yeah, I mean, I don't even have the OLED model. I've got the old one and it's still pretty good. It's still pretty good, honestly. It plays Sonic CrossWorlds flawlessly, even in high definition, like in 60 frames a second on a Steam Deck. Like, I'm like, that's pretty cool. Some of those Steam Decks can go for over $1,000 US. Yeah, well, my point is, George, people will buy one of those and not bat an eyelid, and then they'll complain about the Switch, which is half the price. Yeah, I will say this. I agree with you that functionality-wise, not functionality-wise, sorry, performance-wise, the Rogue Alley's probably better. But the reason I like the Steam Deck is because you get full mouse functionality. And you can also map like point-and-click mouse controls onto most games, and it'll work very well. So what I like about the Steam Deck is you get full mouse functionality if you need it. I'm pretty sure the Rogue Alley doesn't have that. But I will admit that the games do run better on it. Hey, how you going, Gil? Good to see you. Yeah, you can plug the Steam Deck into the TV and play. People forget that. Absolutely, I mean, you need to buy a cable converter, but I got one. And so Nigel says I had a great day, started off a bit rough. I was really ill and went back to bed for 4 hours, but I feel good now. Man, I'm happy that you're feeling better, dude. I'm sorry to hear. But I use my Steam Deck to kill time for 30 minutes here and there a day. And if Molly wants to watch a Thai drama, I pull out the Steam Deck. It's like, oh, there's a new Thai drama on. I'm like, okay, babe. Well, I'll play some games. So, yeah. Ironically, I don't use the Steam Deck on the plane much, because it only holds about an hour and a half charge, and there's nowhere to plug it in on my flight, so kind of not really good for flight at the moment. Oh, god damn it, I've got no Chaos Emeralds today. I've got no Chaos Emeralds. Oh, fuck me. Anyway, it's just one of those days. Yeah, but you know, Chaos Emeralds are for bragging rights anyway. I'm not a mouth breather, everybody. So that's just sour grapes, isn't it? that's just sour grapes. Oh yeah, if you just get all the Chaos Emeralds, you're nothing but a dirty mouth breather. Well, yeah, that's just me throwing shade for sucking. Will the Steam Deck perform at the level of a console? It's not as oh, dude, that's... Yes, but it's not everything runs on the Steam Deck, unfortunately. I have to warn you. Like, for example, games from EA are notorious for not working on the Steam Deck. So if you're getting the Steam Deck to play a Madden game, it's unsupported. It's really frustrating. Most FIFA games, Madden games, F1 games by EA are unsupported on Steam Deck, and that sucks. So yeah, not everything's compatible. Yeah. But everything that is compatible, generally speaking, runs really, really well. I just want to look good, that's all. I don't even get any Chaos Emeralds in the second Sonic anyway. I don't think I've ever gotten a Chaos Emerald apart from 1 or 2 times in Sonic 2. I told you guys, I beat games, I'm not a completionist. I just like to beat games. Well, that's a bit clumsy, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, no, I understand. I would just do your research first on what games you're interested in and see if they run on Steam Deck. That's my advice. Just find out what games you're into, see if they run on Steam Deck. There we go. Oh, dude, I'm not going to make excuses. I'm not very good at the Sonic games. But there was no way I wasn't going to do a Sonic theme. Because we got the new Sonic racing game today. So I kind of wanted to make a little bit of a Sonic tribute stream today. I was actually going to play Sonic Bowl. I tested out Sonic Bowl again. But for some reason it just does not work on Windows 11 anymore. I don't know what it is about that, but it's just not working on Windows 11. So I haven't been able to play that game for a year now. I really miss it. You know that Sonic crossover I had with Mario? Can't get it working anymore. That'll be like one of the first things I play if I get a new PC. Yeah. Yeah, just do your research first. But put it this way, I have no regrets having a Steam Deck. I love playing all the little independent games on it, and it's perfect for that. I really do treat my Steam Deck, for the most part, like a casual console. Yeah, Sonic Bowl. Oh, so you've tried it too, Jared. Okay, so I feel a little bit better knowing that someone else has tried it. But here's the thing, it worked at first on Windows 11, and then they did an update, and it was like, nope. Yeah, clean install should work. I got a Sonic Bowl going on. Well, Jared just told me he had the same problem on Windows 11 too, so it's not, obviously not just me. But why would I do a clean install just to play one game? I understand that that's a solution, and I love that you like looking for solutions, not problems. But me reinstalling this whole computer to play one game is not practical. It is not practical. Hopefully when we get Windows 12, that might correct the problem. Yeah, exactly. By the way, thank you for reminding me we need to do a D'Lo Brown stream still. We're long overdue to do a D'Lo stream. Looking at the real deal now. You know what's crazy? Everyone's like complaining about Windows 11. Not everyone. That's an overgeneralization. A lot of people are complaining about Windows 11, and they've already decided to stop supporting Windows 10. How crazy is that? It doesn't seem like we got Windows 10 that long ago, but we did, I guess. But yeah, they're not supporting Windows 10 anymore. No, I've done that, it didn't work. I did that, it didn't work. I keep getting an error box. I've reinstalled it and installed it again a bunch of times. But it's very weird because it used to work. It starts loading, and then it has a hiccup, and then it comes up with a fatal error box, basically. Do you remember when HBO was pay-per-view events? You probably got a sore back. I don't get the reference. But I remember when people used to get boxing on HBO. But we never had that in Australia, but I remember the Americans used to always talk about it. You're still on 10? I would like to just get one. Just one, just one. I can't even get one, bro. Just one. Just one, bro. Just one. I can't even get one. There it is. I actually had Windows 8 still installed on my old gaming PC, so I could still play Windows Live games. Then Steam forced me to update the Steam client, and I couldn't play Windows 8 games anymore. That really pissed me off, because if you had Windows 8 installed still, when it was compatible with Steam, you could still play Windows Live games. And so I could play the old F1 games and a few other things. And then they took that away from me this year. There we go. And so Jamar says every little step. Oh, you're a Bobby Brown fan, eh? I do quite like that song. I'm actually surprised I haven't turned that into a screen, to be honest. I do quite like that song. Larry Merchant alone took years off our... Yeah, I remember him. I remember he was even the... he was even on in the video games, if I'm not mistaken. What's the last level? I can't remember. I think it is 3-3 already, isn't it? You have to forgive me, guys. For some reason, today I'm just like super chill. I just, I don't know. I mean, look, today I woke up, had a nice breakfast, showered, came on, here I am, just enjoying myself. This is just the mood that I'm in today. It's like, here I am. Danny says, hello, Ricky. Staying in a cheap hotel. Did you get a hooker? And I had a nice dinner before paintball championship tournament tomorrow. If someone tells me they're staying in a cheap hotel, I'm like, where's the hooker? I hope you have an absolutely awesome time though, man. By the way, if you guys are looking for something else to watch, I did put up a new vlog today. Again, I'm not going to go on and on and on about myself, but there is a new vlog up if you want to see the adventure home. How you going, Omar? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you for coming in. I am great. Everything is good. On a scale of 1 to 10, I'm about a 9.5. I don't believe in perfect, but I'm doing pretty good. Oh, thank you, Riss, yeah. It's pretty cool. I managed to get up to no good. Oh my gosh, really? I don't know, what's wrong with me? No, so what? No, I was just joking. I didn't mean to be disrespectful. I really was only kidding. I really was only kidding. I know Mr. and Mrs. Markham watches. She can hit me, don't hit him. I really was. Just a cheap. The first thing I think of when someone says cheap hotel is hooker. That's on me, nobody else. Yes, I remember back in my day, if you wanted to change a channel on the TV, you had to turn the dial on the TV. I remember I had one of those old TVs growing up, you know, the ones that came in the wood grain box. And, yes, I would have to go up and turn the dial. There were no... I loved going to my Nana's house, because my Nana had the TV with a commercial remote control. My Nana was, ironically, the one with all the bougie TVs. My grandmother's always been into tech. But my mum, she had the dial TV. Yes, games are games. I remember those. Yeah. And video games were Channel 3. Oh, that reminds me of the Master System. Hey, I remember. Yeah, when you'd get the PAL Master System, Jared. I don't remember specifically what the NES was. But I remember the Master System, I think, was Channel 3. It always had the instructions on that little switch box. And you could switch it between TV and games. Yeah, I remember the Master System. Oh, really? Oh, well. How you going, Admiral? It's great to see you. Thank you so much for coming in. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, dude, I mean, when the main TV was taken at home, I used to play NES games sometimes on the very small portable black and white TV. Now, that's how old I am. I sometimes played NES games on a black and white TV. But the first TV I had in my room was a portable black and white TV. Yeah, right, exactly. And I had the portable ones that had the screens even smaller than that. Yeah, the old TVs weren't just TV, they were furniture. Like, you could put your coffee on it. Yeah, let this sink in. Back in the day, TVs, you could put, like, your coffee on it, or a vase, or something, or a clock. Like, but back in my day, TVs were furniture. Dude, do you remember those as seen on TV antennas that you could get that were supposed to give you better reception? Those as seen on TV antennas, remember them? Your cat could... Yeah, that's right, cats used to sleep on the TV. Although that was kind of a thing until the 2000s as well. Because even though those like wood grain or those wood TVs would become a thing in the past, cats would still end up sleeping on top of the CRTV. So that was still a thing for a couple decades on. You remember those early viral YouTube videos? There'd always be one of a cat falling off the CRTV while it was sleeping. How you going, Captain BS? Good to see you, man. Thank you for watching. One of those dripping oil lamps. Oh, those, yeah, I remember those. I remember, those, Greg Brady lava lamps made a comeback in the 90s. My sister got one of them for Christmas. Do you remember those lava lamps? They made a comeback in the 90s. I don't know if everyone remembers that. In high school, you'd put your hat on top of the monitor so it'd be warm at the end of class. Man, that's a great do-it-yourself hack. I never did anything like that. That's very clever. Grandma's liquor cabinet and the 40-inch TV. My Nana didn't really have a liquor cabinet. She only had alcohol in the house on the special occasions. My grandmother, obviously at her age, can't drink anymore. But she never was into that. I think the problem was my grandmother was like very young in an era. So in my grandmother's era, I think in like the 50s or the 60s in Australia, all the pubs by law had to shut at 6 p.m. And my grandmother told me, you know, back when she was young, she'd see all the people lining up outside the pub at 5 p.m. to get absolutely shit-faced and pass out on the street, because by law all the pubs had to shut at 6 p.m. back in the day in Australia. And I think my grandmother said after seeing all that, drinking wasn't really that interesting to her. But she was partial back in the day to a brandy Alexander. But we're talking like on her birthday or New Year, you know. But yeah, crazy. Imagine all the bars and pubs closing at 6 p.m. I mean, my friend, be honest, my friends in the United States, how would you handle it if by law there was no liquor after 6 p.m? Like, how would you handle it? You know what I think would happen? Everyone would get night jobs and just get fucked up during the day. Everyone, that's it, that does it, I'm getting a night job. It's a pretty old school bougie drink. I mean, I don't think you can even order it at the bar anymore. I remember when I was young, she used to give me a sip, and it used to taste quite nice. It's like a brandy drink, it's kind of creamy. But I don't even think you can order it at the bar anymore. You gotta remember, God bless her, my grandmother's 62 years old. So these are like last generation drinks we're talking. Yes. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about now, Joe, sure. We're gonna go down. Excuse me, everybody. I went the wrong way. That was a bit clumsy. Oh, what the fuck? I thought I was just gonna surf over it. That was a bit stupid. My bad. How old is she? She's 92, bro. She's 92. What an effort, eh? That's why most grandparents would have a bar out back of the shed back in the day, because the pub closed. And, well, my grandfather on my mother's side, because my grandfather unfortunately passed away before I was born on my dad's side. But my grandfather on my father's side, he liked a whiskey and a pipe, but he never did it ever in my face. He was never like, hey, look at this, I got alcohol in front of the grand, you know, he never did it in front of my face. But he was partial to a pipe and a whiskey every now and then. Oh, I'm so sorry, Josh. I misspoke. Forgive me. Yeah, that's alright. my bad. I probably did, yeah, when I'm talking really quick on stream, I sometimes, misspeak trying to keep up. That's on me. It's on me. Music gives you nightmares. Yeah, I hate this level. I'm just thankful to have the Sunbish Army in here today. I appreciate you all very much today. Even you, Payron, you're good people. So George says that, yeah, I think George heard me say 62 as well. She's like, damn, she's only a few years older than me. Yeah, no. She 92, G. You know, I'm so lucky I still have her. She was still relatively young when I got born, if you think about it. Like, 47 when I was born. I mean, back then, that's not that old for a grandmother. So, I'm fortunate. I've managed to have her a lot of years of my life. Yeah, I'm sorry about your loss. Yeah, my grandfather passed away 2 years before I was born. Jeez, man. I really had to stay calm in that situation. Oh, weak. Never a bubble when you need one. Yeah. But hey, I didn't fail you guys. We got past. I didn't fail you. I think we have to hit the switch just around here if I'm not mistaken. I think there's a switch. Yeah, there's a switch around here. George says he's actually 89 years old. Hey, you know what? You never know. You might make it to 89 years old. You might make it that long, brother. I don't think it's going to happen with my lifestyle, but I would be happy to make it 80 to 80. And then after that, it would depend how mobile I am, I suppose. Yeah, so waterbeds were a big... I don't know what happened with the whole waterbed thing. I'm going to assume that waterbeds lost popularity after the 80s because people favoured comfort. And I think once the 90s came along, people started to understand how crucial having a comfortable mattress is. Unfortunately, I didn't get that memo until about 5 years ago. But yes, I mean, waterbeds were really, really popular and stylish in the 80s. And then I think people preferred a comfortable mattress after that. Nighthawk, that was incredible of you, dude. I'm going to carry over your sponsorship to another month as well, bro. I would actually like to put Dan the Man on there too. Dan the Man's been going hard the whole month. But we'll get that all sorted out. But yeah, we're going to carry you over for another month, Nighthawk. Yeah, it also comes down to mindset, doesn't it, Jared? Like, I'm a lot more grateful than I've been recently. I'm just trying to be a little bit more mindful. Like, you know, I always get anxious. Something bad's going to happen. This is going to happen. That's going to happen. And then, you know, I'm trying to force myself to think, well, that shit hasn't happened yet. And even if it does happen, don't let that rob your joy now because it hasn't happened yet. So it's an ongoing battle, and I haven't mastered it at all. But I'm trying to be a little bit more mindful. But yeah, I mean, I'm working on it. I mean, when you're like a young kid, you can sleep on a waterbed no problem. But a grown-ass adult with aches and pains and arthritis, I mean, forget about it. Jeez, there you go, surprise. But yeah, still gotta figure out what I'm gonna play in the morning stream today. The good news is it's the agony of choice. I just don't know what to pick. There's a few things I feel like. If I get some time today, I might practice D'Lo Brown. There we go. I don't usually get that first try. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't usually get it first try. Be happy to get this level over and done with too. What I like about Starlight Zone is compared to this level, it feels a lot easier. It's almost like get your bearings back kind of level. I feel like Starlight Zone for the most part is a real treat. Anxiety to zone. I think that's part of the reason, my friends on Facebook, why you don't see me stress out as much on games anymore. Sure, I still have my moments, but the reason overall I'm a lot more calm is just how I approach my day a little bit differently now. It's got nothing to do with the stream itself. Oh, damn it, I knew that was coming. Alright, we made it out. There it is. I did have a bit of a rage moment in Diablo today because it took me 3 tries to beat him. Took me 3 tries to beat Diablo today, and here's the thing, he wasn't even that hard. I was just being like way overly cautious. There you go, Mitchie Carpenter. Good to see you, legend. Thank you very much for being in here. What'd you have for dinner, by the way, Mitch? I remember you like your grub. What did, yeah, what'd you have for dinner? Don't need to add to that, just want to know what you ate. Realize I could probably do this. Oh, well, whatever. Oh, really? I think when we get older, we take our body's ability for granted to burn energy. Because I remember as a teenager and even in my early 20s, I could eat whatever I wanted when I wanted, and I'd never put on any fat. But here's the thing, I forget how active I was back then, because back then I was still playing sport every day. I was either hitting a cricket ball, doing running, going to the beach, working a lot more hours as well, and just, yeah, you get older and you overestimate your body's ability to burn energy. Like Steven Seagal, I think he probably thought he'd never get fat. I think he thought he'd always look like what he did when he was 40. So yeah, I mean, Johnny Lawrence said it best. The best defense is more offense, right? The best defense, more offense. Yeah. And so Danny says, me and my wife went to Planet Hollywood and tried a giant plate of nachos. Oh man, I think that must be I don't know if there are any of those chains internationally, but I hear you guys talk about Planet Hollywood and I've never eaten there. So good food. Is the price pretty good? What do you think about the price? Under Siege 2 is one of my favourite guilty pleasure movies. Under Siege 2 is kind of crap, really, to be honest. But I love it from an entertainment point of view. It's kind of silly. You know how, like Under Siege, the first Under Siege movie felt like a serious hostage action movie. And then the second one kind of felt very comic book. You know, like with like Lex Luthor style supervillain. Ah, damn it. For the nachos and the unlimited lemonade, $35. Yeah, that's okay, man. Like, I mean, when you're out of town and all that, you're paying for the experience end of the day, aren't you, Daddy? It's not like you're going out and doing that every day. Yeah, that's pretty good. You've got the unlimited lemonade, big plate of nachos, and the experience. Yeah, sure. Yeah. We were talking about this just yesterday, actually. We brought up the conversation how I watch a lot of food vloggers on YouTube that go to like American state fairs and try all the street food trucks, things like that. And a lot of the items look very delicious or unique. But I'm just so surprised at how expensive street food is in the UK and the US. And to be fair, it's pretty expensive in Aussie too. But when I think about it, I think those places are designed for the experience. Like, you know, if you're gonna spend $15 on a corn dog, but you're only doing it once a year, well, I mean that's the experience of getting a fancy $15 corn dog, right? It's not like you're doing it every week. I bring up the corn dog because I saw this really unique corn dog. I think it was in Washington, where they dipped it in Fruity Pebbles. It was like a cheesy corn dog. So it's like cheese dog with a sausage in it, and they put the batter on it, and then they roll the batter in Fruity Pebbles, and then they fry it. Everyone's... Oh my god, I can't get a fucking Chaos Emerald today. Oh, suck my balls! Suck my freaking salty, vinegary freaking balls! Oh my gosh. What was this about mindfulness, Rick? Shut up. Oh no! Oh man! Oh, too much momentum. Let's try this again, shall we, everybody? Try this again. Dang, 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 dang. But a dang, dang, dang. I can understand why there would be a lot of professional jealousy when you're in your prime, but at least when you're in your old age, like, do better and kiss and make up, you know what I mean? Like, it just reminds me of that movie Grumpy Old Men. You know, Jack Lemmon and Walter Matthau. It's like those guys were in their, like, late 70s, early 80s, right? Wouldn't you just, like, let go at that point? Like, just let go. Like, let it go. It's like you're old now, just let it go. I mean, even now at 44, 45, I'm trying to let things go. I think at least in his advanced age, Van Damme's humbled himself a little bit. Because apparently back in the day, Van Damme was a cokehead that was very difficult to work with, and he's mellowed out. but probably not Big Steve. Which one, Josh? I forgot, but I can. I'll let it. Oh, you mean Frozen? You mean Frozen? Well, that could go on Songs of the Sunfish Volume 3. Yeah, Frozen. Oh. You think about it, George, you know, Steven Seagal, he could just do like mukbang videos, right? Why doesn't he just go on YouTube and do mukbang videos? Yeah, why not? Mate, I don't know. Dude, I very, very happy to hear that, Justin. I'm not very good at taking compliments, but for what it's worth, I'm very happy to hear that. Not the part about the tough times, but the part that you say here. I'll be here every day, man. I'm not going anywhere. This is what I do. This is the only skill I got. May as well do some little bit of good with it. So, and I say that very lightly because it's not like I'm curing cancer or anything. I'll do what little good with it I can. Oh, dude, really? Alright, let's try this again. Alright, we got it. Jeez, we've still got a whole Sonic game to go after this, everyone. Excited? And so, Nighthawk says you're watching Universal Soldier Return. Who acted in that one again? I have a funny feeling that had an actor that used to be really big but isn't big anymore. I'm trying to remember who was in that one. Because I only seen the first one. Yeah, we're doing it. You know what, this has been a very sloppy gameplay, but I feel better when I just think, hey, you know, it's been more of a social stream anyway. No, we're talking about the sequel. Yeah, so Dolph Lundgren and Van Damme were in the first one. I think Nighthawk's watching the sequel. Unless they were in a sequel as well, but I don't remember it. I thought they were only in the first one together. That's right, Goldberg was in it. I completely forgot he was in a Universal Soldier movie. Yeah, Goldberg was in a lot of movies for a hot minute there in like late 90s, early 2000s. I remember he was in that another prison movie. And then like Longest Yard he made an appearance and Ready to Rumble. I think Joshy, there's like 3 or 4 like Universal Soldier movies that we don't know about. You know, it's just like after Bloodsport, they came out with a bunch of Bloodsport movies afterwards, and you know, Kickboxer, and they milked Universal Soldier as well. Oh, I was reminded there is, yeah, see what I mean? There's so many of those things, and we only know the first one. No, I still haven't seen Sonic 3, Ryan. I'm not as interested in the Sonic movies as you guys, hey? I did watch the Mario movie, and I enjoyed it. I watched the first Sonic movie. I thought that was okay, too. But, yeah, man, I just, Oh, we got it. Bart Gunn versus Goldberg in a brawl for all, who wins? I actually think Bart Gunn would win that if they were both in their prime. Goldberg was like a big boy, but I mean he wasn't very athletic. Whereas Bart Gunn, I mean he could, you know. I reckon Bart Gunn would beat him, to be honest. In a boxing match, yeah, I reckon if Goldberg in his prime, Bart Gunn in his prime, but Bart Gunn winning that. I think Goldberg would go down like a bad habit. But Bart Gunn knocked out everyone pretty much, almost everyone. Yeah, Godfather got absolutely floored. And Godfather's tough. Like, Godfather's a tough dude, man. And he got floored. That should have totally ruined the Godfather's career, but then he came out with the Godfather gimmick and the rest was history. Crazy how long to think that Charles Wright was in the industry, or whatever his name was. Or is, I should say, not was. And, you know, obviously Karma and Papa Shango and everything, and he pretty much just got recognised for Godfather right at the end. It kind of really took him to like over a decade to be a crowd favourite. That's like he worked really hard for 10 years for like overnight success, really. I have to admit, George, I haven't seen what Bolo looks like in a long time. By the way, Kid Jackson says he can't wait till tomorrow so we can talk about our wrestling. Oh yeah, SmackDown's on today, isn't it? That gives me something to watch after. Is anyone watching SmackDown? You're welcome to let me know what you think of it out of 10. No spoilers, of course. Are you watching? Have you watched SmackDown recently at all, Josh? Or are you completely done? The hot topic on the town right now is, and I don't want to be judgy, so I'm not going to judge. I'm just going to talk from what I've heard the hot topic on the town is. That Stephanie McMahon was pretending to be fake surprised when she got a Hall of Fame induction. And I'm just like, it looked like, I'm not going to lie and say it didn't look like a strange reaction. But I'm not going to be too judgy because I don't have the facts. But yeah, a lot of people are kind of poking fun at Stephanie McMahon at the moment. Fair enough. Dude, I mean, hey, it has been a little bit mediocre at the moment, and I don't. Yeah, fair enough. I think I have a tolerance that's just a bit higher than you. But, you know, I'll put it this way, Josh, even Moe some weeks is just like, it's okay. But I remember when she first started watching it, she was getting really excited. And now a lot of the time she's like, it's okay. So she's not getting the same buzz from it anymore either. Someone made a lamb dish that looked drier than the Sahara Desert. A lot of people slightly undercook lamb because you've got to keep the juices in it. And you know, it's nice when you like roasting a lamb and you take it out a little bit early and you put in the fork and you see the juice run out. Like it gets dry if you overcook it. I'm no expert on meat at all. So you'd be better not slightly undercook it than overcook it. There we go, we got him. Well, today's stuff was pretty good for it. Like a couple years ago, I think we can all agree it was pretty fun. And there was just a lot of stuff going on at the same time, like the rise of LA Knight, the Bloodline storyline, Cody Rhodes story. There was a lot of interesting things going on a couple years ago. And it just seems like they haven't really evolved from that. They're like, they had a whole pile of good ideas at once. And now it's a little bit flat. I'm sorry that I've missed the kick comments for a little while, guys. It's not deliberate. Your dad and your grandmother are going to move back to Croatia. That's a big freaking move, by the way. That's a really big move. And Chris says, speaking of Coke, apparently Charlie got cut off by the cartel. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not offended that they're doing a Royal Rumble in Saudi. Like, I think doing a major pay-per-view over there is important for the business deal. But doing a WrestleMania over there is I mean, before the UK too. Yeah, I'm trying to be fair. I'm trying to be fair. I try to be fair, but yeah. I mean, I'm happy for the Saudi people because they're not the same as the government, right? I'm happy for the Saudi people. That's probably the only positive thing I got to say. There's a couple lovely ladies that have defied age, hey? You know, yeah. I know up until a couple years ago, Christy Brinkley was still looking pretty good. She's almost 70, isn't she? You know the Ferrari driver and Billy Joel's ex? Yeah, Sonic 2 is great. Yeah, I struggle a lot more at Sonic 2 compared to the first one, though. That's alright, we'll tough it out this one and then we'll reward ourselves with a new racing game. The new racing game's my relaxed game. We just have to tough out one more Sonic game. Wasn't she literally the Uptown Girl? Well, I mean, they were together when he sung that song, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were together when he sung that song. Yeah. Sorry guys, let's just try to catch up with comments. I promise you, most of the time when I take a hit, I'm reading chat. My least favorite world in Sonic is the one before the ship. What is it? Metropolis Zone? I don't like it. I don't like it. As Pauline Hanson would say, I don't like it. Cool. I will learn how to play 3 one day. But I'm not gonna lie, if I learn how to play Sonic 3, it'd be for you guys, because I really don't enjoy it. But you know, the funny thing is, there's games that I used to not enjoy, learned how to play them, and then ended up enjoying them. So it might just be a matter of toughing it out. A perfect example is Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on NES. I used to freaking hate that game. Know how to play it now. It's one of my most fun games to stream. So sometimes just put yourself in a few periods of discomfort, get the growth out of it, but within reason. Like, I know that for a fact that there'll be some games that I never ever like. But Sonic 3, I wonder if I played Sonic 3 enough, if you could sway me on that one. I wonder. Yeah, I watched that video clip the other day again. I saw it on a Facebook reel. I don't like it. My language has been murdered. Groceries just gone. I was still in high school when that came out, Chris. That came out right at the end of high school. By the way, be honest with me, while we're talking about ridiculous spectacles of sport, be honest, how many people are looking forward to Floyd Mayweather and Mike Tyson? I never thought in a million years there would be a universe where there's a Mike Tyson fight, and I'm going to be like, yeah, I'm not interested. But we're now at that point. I have absolutely no interest in the Mike Tyson-Floyd Mayweather fight. Now, with that being said, I 100% acknowledge I'm going to be part of the problem, because it's going to be on Netflix, and I'm going to watch it because it's free. It's going to be like watching a train wreck. You don't want to watch it, but you can't pull your head away. But, yeah, it's so free. It is dumb. I have no interest in it. If it wasn't on Netflix, I wouldn't watch it. Well, thank you, Captain BS. I do appreciate that, by the way. We have to re-upload your new one still, by the way, too. I was just giving it a little bit of breathing space, but we're actually going to re-upload that pretty soon, dude. Might even do it the day after tomorrow morning, and then have a little bit of a afternoon off. You know, there's always been dirty money in boxing, but at least when we were kids, you could suspend disbelief. It's just so freaking in front of your face now. Obviously back in like the Sonny Liston days, he had ties with the Mob and a few other guys. There was an infamous boxing match where Danny Green took on Paul Briggs, and Paul Briggs was so obviously got paid to take a dive. And then it looked like Roy Jones Jr. took a dive against Danny Green as well. And these I'm just naming a couple examples I remember, but it's just, you used to be able to suspend disbelief on it, but it's just so blatantly obvious how much dirty money's in boxing now. It's just... Yeah. Hey guys, Mommy in here. Good to see you, babe. Oh, look at that. I'm the worst boyfriend in the world. How you doing, baby? Good to see you. Did you get enough sleep? Yeah, you know what? I would just wait a couple weeks and it's fine. Just wait a couple weeks. I don't want you driving that far. I mean, obviously it's up to you. I'm not like Macho Man or Miss Elizabeth, of course. It's just, I don't think it, I personally don't think it's a good idea to drive that far in the wet. Myself. It's probably best to wait. Rainy season's almost over anyway. Yeah, I probably wouldn't go. And so Dan says the water world on original Sonic was the hardest for me. Used to drown so many times. I feel like all those levels are harder than the water world in Scrap Rain Zone, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not a fan of water levels, period. Thankfully, the water levels in this one are not too long. Oh, that sucks, doesn't it? Sorry, guys. My bad. Try this again. I'll make sure I save up the top this time. Right, cool. We're up the top here. Let's be more careful. But let's ask a really honest question just before we move on from the boxing topic. And just answer in the chat, yes or no. Do you think Mike Tyson deliberately let Jake Paul win? Do you think Mike Tyson let Jake Paul win? The more I've seen the highlights, the more I think yes. Just yes or no answer. Oh, jeez. What do you guys think? Damo thinks he did. Josh thinks he did. I didn't want to believe it at first, just because I didn't want to think boxing got to that point. But I mean, it feels pretty obvious. There are definitely a few moments in the fight that Tyson felt like he was really holding back. And I mean, to be honest, he was really holding back the whole thing. Like, one thing I noticed is that his work rate was very low. And they were kind of playing it off like, oh, he's old. But, dude, we saw him sparring, right? We saw him sparring. We saw what a monster he looked like when he was sparring. And that just didn't translate to his work rate in the boxing match, apart from maybe the first couple minutes. It's just really sus. Yeah, it's just really sus. I think people underestimate what someone in their 50s could do if they've got world-class training. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. You know, stupid me, that was the last time I gambled. The last time I ever bet was about a year ago, and it was on that fight. Stupid me put $100 on Tyson to win. Stupid me put $100 on Tyson to win. Stupid me. What a... Yeah, everyone point the finger and laugh at me. That was the last time I gambled, everybody. $100. Tyson to win. I just wanted to make the fight more fun, but the fight wasn't even fun. I've got no interest. There's no way that they're going to interfere with Mayweather's clean record. There's just no way. Mayweather's taken this one. Bro, Mayweather's winning this. Do you think they're gonna ruin his legacy? No freaking way. I think Tyson just wanted a paycheck, because Tyson has said before in interviews he doesn't care about legacy or anything. He hopes he gets remembered, but he doesn't care about anything. He just wants the money to look after his family now. He doesn't give a shit. I mean, it sucks for the fans, but I mean, as a man, you can't help but respect it. I mean, he's allowed to want what he wants. Damn, you've been having a little bit of bad luck on those legs, haven't you, Chris? How you going, David Werder? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. You know, it's only a matter of time before people get Mike Tyson narrating AI videos. Imagine having an AI channel where you have Mike Tyson reading children's books. That's such a great idea because it's just so quirky. So get Mike Tyson's voice, replicate it with AI, and have him read children's books. And so like the little engine that could and all that shit. Yeah, AI channel where Mike Tyson reads kids' books. But for more business ideas, onepointonly.com. I don't think so. I think Mike Tyson's philosophy is I really think there's no ego there anymore. I really don't think there's any ego there. I think he just cares about his loved ones, the people that genuinely enjoyed what he did, and that's enough for him, I think. You know, by the person that robs you a steak dinner, turn them into a steak dinner. I've got one for tomorrow's game. 3 try scorers and Broncos to win. And how much did you put on and what's the payout? Yeah. Oh. You know, as I said, I love using AI for content, and you know, a lot of people are hating on me for it, but you got to realize, guys, in about 5 years, the same people that are getting angry at me for my posters, they're going to be doing the same thing, and they're already going to be late. And so it's just right now the popular buzzword is AI slop. And you know, we've said many times here, everything's a gimmick until it's no longer a gimmick. How you going, Johnny? Who knows? Good to see you. Yeah, Sonic Day today, bro. I'm really excited for the new racing game. I hope you guys like it. I'm actually going to be starting a new series very soon. Eventually the Netflix stuff will run its course for a little while. And my next series is going to be like Nintendo Switch 2 games. But my angle is going to be like NES stuff reloaded. And so, like, taking really popular childhood NES games and then, like, turning them into, like, Switch 2 remasters. That'll probably be my next AI venture. But I'll only do it keep doing it if it works. Like, if people don't look at it, then it's a waste of time. But that's what I think the next angle is going to be. It's a good idea to pick the Switch as a console because it's so Nintendo's so polarizing at the moment. Dude, I can't get up there. Help! I've fallen and can we go another way? A few hours later. Jeez, we made it. We made it. $7 to win 95. It's alright. You're not going to really miss $7. Make the game more fun too. Yeah, just basically Nintendo stuff. Don't have to limit it to like NES, but like old Nintendo franchises reloaded, and see if we can get creative. I don't know, I just think it'd be fun. I'll probably get a lot less hate from them than I would from the... I mean, who knows? I just still can't believe that I'm public enemy #1 for a harmless poster. I just... Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, well, next month I'm gonna actually start making some of those myself. But I'm so excited for Nigel's that it's coming out. By the way, while you're still in here, Nigel, are you able to make a full-length version of the one that you're making to upload on YouTube as well? Only if you want to, of course. I'm just wondering if that's in the cards. How's everything going, by the way, today, Ori? Dude, just wait till you hear the One Coin Only song that we got coming. Just wait. There's only 2 levels in this one, isn't there? So off-putting that there's only 2 compared to the first game, excuse me. Now that's my fault though, because I pretty much only play Sonic 1. Oh wait, we have to go down the bottom. That's right. Forgot about that. Yeah, but I'm not singing this one. We've got a wonderful EDM artist called Griselda Aiola. So we got Griselda Aiola singing this song. Yeah, we got her from Central Europe at a really good price. Alright, here it is. Yes. Yeah, you know us on One Coin Only. We're all simple creatures. We just want nightclub bimbos in this video. Not nightclub or shuffle bimbos. We're simple creatures. Damn it, you must have to hit him 8 times. It's like the last shot now, surely. Yeah, there we go. That's alright. I mean, it could have gone worse so far. Oh, yeah, Nigel, I'm sorry, man. That's a big job. Absolutely no pressure. I'm just excited to see it. I'm embarrassed to admit how many times I've gone back and listened to it after you sent it to me. And I sent it to Moe and one of my friends as well. Yeah, she's heard it. Well, that was a leap of faith. Moral of the story, everybody, don't trust nobody. Don't trust nobody. Oh. Yeah, I can't even tell anyone about it, bro, because I don't want to spoil it. You love this zone? Ah. I mean, I'm gonna be all good until... I mean, I just... So you can see right now, Sonic 2 stresses me. It probably stresses you some bitches out watching it. But so Sonic 2 stresses me. By the way, babe, I want to remind you, as soon as this game is finished, we're doing the new one that you can check out. Hey, Matty, good to see you, brother. Thank you very much for being in here today. I hope you're doing absolutely awesome. I appreciate you. Hey, how you going, Big Matthew? You well? How are you going? I'm being really unprofessional with the yawning. I've got no excuse. I've been meaning to go to bed earlier, and then I'm usually laying in bed playing Mega Bomb. And, you know, I'm just always like, one more game, one more game, one more game. And 7 hours sleep ends up turning into 5.5 hours sleep, because I just don't know when to turn off Mega Bomb. I'm just so hooked on that game right now. It's like, one more game, one more game. That's okay, 6 hours sleep's enough. One more game, one more game. Yeah, I know. At least I'm being honest about it. It's alright, I'll still function like an adult for the most part. You grab some eggs and beef from the Walmart. That actually sounds really nice, to be honest. Eggs and beef. Jeez, that would hit the spot right now. I keep forgetting we got cheap steak night across the road. 2 or 3 nights a week. But I'm just laying off that for a bit. It's really important I go hard on this diet. Thank you, David. I appreciate you very much. I think we got a cool game. Don't forget subbies. Anyone that's a paid supporter on Kick, YouTube, or Facebook, you can join us on Jackbox. I'm just gonna learn how to turn on the supporter-only stream on Kick. Forgive me. I'll get onto that. Yes. Oh, look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at that. You having watermelon flavored ice cream? Yeah. Look at me. Yes. You know what? Sometimes you do cool things by accident, and you just have to own it. You just have to own it. Pretend you did it on purpose. I have to say, I'm not really a big fan of this level. It's not even that it's exceptionally hard. I just don't like it. I remember when I was a kid though, whenever I'd rent this game out in a rental, this is as far as I would get. Because Sonic 2 I didn't own, it was a rental or it was a friend's place game. And I remember I never got further than this as a teenager. Oh dude, rack off! This music, everyone always says that they really like the music in this one. I'm not gonna lie, music is pretty good. I'm trying to think what my favourite level music is in... I really like the music in the first 2 levels of this game, to be honest. This level is agitating. I just find Sonic 2 overall pretty agitating, but some Bishami loves Sonic games, so I'm going to give it to them. I definitely don't play this one for myself. I play Sonic 1 for myself, but I don't play Sonic 2 for myself. Yeah. Did you end up having some oats for breakfast, babe? My Molly's got some brand new oats, guys, and apparently they look like dog vomit, but apparently they taste really good. So, yeah. I mean, this is alright. I mean, this is a cleaner run than I've had in history's past, really. But let's see how this all turns around when we get to Metropolis Zone. Why they made that cunty level 3 stages, I don't know. Yeah, that's good. I just made a green curry again this morning, babe, and just put a tin of chicken on it. So I'll make a cow soy tonight for the first time. Looking forward to that. Are you going on daylight savings already? That's right. I think I remember we had this conversation last year. You go on daylight savings earlier than us. When does Australian daylight savings start? Damo Chris, do you know? Ah, we can only hope. That was alright. We really didn't do that bad there. Yeah, gonna cook Thai noodles tonight. Be real Thai man. For first Sunday in October. Oh, yeah, right. Well, that doesn't make a difference to me anyway. Oh, I'm so sorry, everybody. That's so unprofessional. Yeah, that's true. You know, one of the inventions from Back to the Future 2 I always wanted was the hydrate pizza, where you put in that little disc, you press hydrate level 4, please. And it's like, Mum, you sure know how to hydrate a pizza. Like, you know, we need the pizza hydrator from Back to the Future 2. No, don't forget, Nigel. Moe does most of the cooking, so I can just focus on being an arsehole online. You know what they say. Jacob Fatu's all like, you gotta get in when you fit in. You know what I mean? So Moe makes the lovely, delicious dinners, and I'm an arsehole online, and the world keeps spinning. Whatever happened to Jacob Fatu? He was like one of the best things on SmackDown, and now he's gone. Like, Jacob Fatu was literally one of the reasons SmackDown was worth watching, and now he's not even on there. They gave his belt to frickin' Solo, and then Solo to Sami fucking Zayn, and now no Jacob. No, that's okay. Oh, okay. No, I think Kid Jackson's hinting Jacob's probably back this week. I think you just hinted Jacob's back this week. I know you didn't mean to, but that's what I can get from what you said. Jacob's back this week, isn't he? That's alright. I'm not angry. That wasn't subtle enough. It's obvious Jacob's back this week. It's alright, I'm not mad. You tried to be subtle. Oh, there you go, bonus level. This will be the one and only one we do today. Get 40 rings. We can be like LeBron James. We can get 40 rings, everybody. We're gonna be like LeBron. Yes. Get 80 rings. Really? I don't think even LeBron gonna get 80 rings. Come on, 80 rings, yo. Alright, that's alright. That's cool. Cool. Well, I want him back on TV because he's one of the things that makes SmackDown bearable. I want him to terrorize Sami Zayn. I know Jacob Fatu's never really been on the Sami Zayn train, so I don't know. Am I the only one that wants Jacob to absolutely destroy Sami? I want Jacob to tear him a new asshole. Yeah, Tony Hawk's Pro Sonic. Yeah. We're all sick of Sami. We're just going to take great, you know what I want them to do with Sami Zayn as a gimmick now? Just have him be thrown around by everyone like Spike Dudley. Just every week, just beat the fuck out of Sami. Like, put him through a table and, set him on fire and just every week. Just give him the Spike Dudley treatment. I hope you're doing great, by the way, Darren. Thank you for being here. Hey, I'm sure if they did that to Sami, everyone would watch SmackDown again. Josh, would you watch SmackDown again if they just absolutely destroyed Sami every week? Maybe that's not enough to bring Josh back. I did think the fans were too forgiving of him, because you know how everyone booed when he came out during John Cena's speech? everyone was kind of back to cheering him the following week. And I'm like, oh man. I think people just don't want to boo Sammy because of his stupid song. You still remember when they casted Val Venus? You know, Val Venus was actually really, really innocent in real life. He didn't even know what a money shot was, and that was the name of his finisher. Thank you, Captain BS. I appreciate you, brother. They really are. I mean, it's just the internet age, isn't it? You know, I think when it comes to things of substance, I'm not. But when it comes to entertainment, like, look, I'm guilty of it sometimes too. I'm a little fickle with wrestling, and not compared to Mark's though. Like, at least all my opinions come with constructive criticism, even if they are a little bit flaky at times. But yeah, I mean, it's just entertainment. I guess I can't really be angry if anyone's ever flaky on one point only either. I mean, you guys have got the right to watch what you want, hey? I'm very lucky that I can do this every day. If one day you get bored and you watch another streamer, hey, that's on me. Oh, well, what the hell was that? Well, I don't know if that was a glitch or what, but this game can go suck a big boo. Dude, I very rarely ever get a Sonic bonus stage, eh? No, that's where I went last time. Don't do that again. Oh, we'll go here. Yeah, that's a glitch and a half, isn't it? Yeah, I rented Sonic 2 on Master System growing up. I struggled with the second one. First one was really, really fun though. Like, I don't know if you guys ever played Sonic 1 on Master System, but that's really fun. The second one though, yeah, I wasn't feeling it. It kind of felt like a rushed, lazy effort to me, to be honest. Hey, we got Mr. Headlock Gaming in the building. Can everyone please say a very big hello to the internet's #1 Mortal Kombat content creator? We got Mr. Headlock Gaming in the house, everybody. Good to see you, my brother. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're having a blessed day, my friend. Am I interested in Ghost of Yotei? Yeah, I am, but I already just spent over $100 Australian on the new Sonic racing game, so I have to hold off for a bit. Man, games are... Look, games are expensive these days, but like I've said, I'm not going to be contradict myself. If you want nice things, you have to pay for them, but... Fuck, games are expensive these days. I just forked out my money for today's game that I'm playing next, and so I'm like... I can't get a Ghost of Yotei yet. National Pancake Day. What? It's not Shrove Tuesday. I mean, not everyone's religious, though. It's not Shrove Tuesday. Maybe it's the pancake holiday for the non-religious people. So Shrove Tuesday is kind of like the Last Supper if you're like Catholic or Christian or whatever, because you got Shrove Tuesday and you eat pancakes. All you want pancakes, man. It's like the big pancake day. And then you've got like Ash Wednesday after it, and then Ash Wednesday, like you're supposed to give up something until Easter. So yeah, that's I mean, it's not fun. Yeah, I never denied that they're not expensive, but if you want nice things, you have to pay for them. Almost a double-edged sword, really, isn't it? The interesting thing is, and like I said, I don't have any regrets buying Sonic CrossWorlds, but I still feel dirty for how much I spent on it. There we go. Alright, now we got the level here that everyone hates. £14 for the Castlevania Dominus Collection's a pretty good price. That's a pretty good deal, Nigel. The amount of game time you get on those 3DS releases is heaps. And then you get also the Haunted Castle reimagining. What's for dinner today? Thai noodles with a tin of chicken added to it. Mummy packed about a half a month's worth of food. Actually, that's a slight exaggeration. Because if I eat it twice a day, it'll last maybe, no, about a couple weeks. So I've got about a couple weeks worth of food here. And, you know, I've got like Thai instant noodles and ramen. And what I do is I just add like a tin of chicken to it for the protein. The star enemies are just, the only reason I want to play this game with a rewind feature sometime is because of those star enemies. Ah, damn it. I was hoping I'd get out in time. I rushed. I was hoping I'd get out in time. I'll have a quick bathroom break and end credits of this. Every enemy in this stage is a troll. And no, you know what the biggest troll of all in this stage is, bro? The biggest troll of all in this stage is the fact that there's 3 levels instead of 2. They actually made this 3 levels long because they thought that was a fantastic idea. But, you know what? This has been a cleaner run than I normally have when I play this. Up to this point. I've done a lot worse than this. Hope you're going great, Earth Humor. Thank you for coming in. Just want to remind you guys, we're live on Facebook, YouTube and Kick. If you could please give us a thumbs up on Facebook and YouTube, that would be incredibly amazing of you guys. Thank you very much if you could help us out in that department. Everyone's already been super supportive of me today, so I'm not going to hint for tips or subscriptions. I will get you to get off your ass and freaking hit the sub button though. Hit the like button. Gotta do it. These are free things you can do to help your boy. They're free, they don't cost anything. You've got Forza Horizon 5 and you're already driving the HSV. How much did that cost in the game currency? You know what a minger is in Australian language? If someone's dating a minger, it's a chick who's really fugly. It's a really offensive term, I know. But if someone's a minger, If someone's a minger in Australia, it means you're basically dating a scrub. It's one of many Aussie offensive terms. And so Greg says, am I going to get the new Xbox handheld? I would like to get it eventually. But honestly, Greg, it's something I want right now. It's not something I need. Because I've already got my Steam Deck, brother. So I'm very interested in it. But, you know, there's a difference between what you want and what you need. I've got too many overheads right now for that, to be honest. I think getting the new Xbox handheld would be nice, but it'd be a big price, and it wouldn't really enhance my stream in any way, to be honest. So, yeah, just, I want your opinion. If you don't already have a portable handheld, oh, dude, it's a tough one, man. I mean, look, put it this way. I've got a Steam Deck, and I'm really happy with my Steam Deck. So I'm not really thinking of other handhelds that much. The guy you probably want to talk to is like Damo or Joe. They can basically pick apart the specs and be honest with you. Well, I think it's going to be better probably better than the Switch. We have to go the long way again. Yeah, I don't even have the OLED model, and I'm still happy with it. Nigel, I've still got the One Coin Only song stuck in my head. I want to sing it, but I can't till we launch it. I think I went the wrong way. We just did a 360, didn't we? So, alright, we have to go back this way then. Honestly, I think my next major One Coin Only expense is going to be new microphone, new camera, and backup laptop. They're the next major One Coin Only expenses. I think unless I'm absolutely desperate for something on the channel, nothing's going to take a priority over that, I don't think. So yeah, I think that's where the priority is at the moment. Oh, dude, I mean, you don't have to if it's too much work. I mean, I know how much pride you put into things. I don't expect you to sit with things for 7 or 8 hours, Nigel. Jesus. I didn't realize how much effort it was going to be. Dude, if you just want to do 30 seconds, I'll make it a reel, bro. You don't have to put that level of effort in. It's just a wonderful music track. Fucking hell, bro. Well, at least we got this thing. Yeah. No, I really want to get a new laptop in the next 6 months, because if this one blows up, I'm screwed. And so you've got to have a backup plan, you know? I mean, we don't want to be off the stream or anything. And then I think upgrading my mic, I think it's time. I'm using a pretty old Blue Yeti still. And then I'm thinking of getting like a digital camera eventually for this, just to professionalize everything a bit more. But that's not as much of a priority. That's kind of just like to-do list stuff. Well, my desktop blew up last year, and now yeah, my desktop blew up last year. But I ran that to the ground for about 5 years. Yeah. Dang, 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 dang. Dang, 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 ding, 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 dang. D-Wayne says, what do you want to accomplish in 2026? I'd love to get another 10,000. I mean, I don't have control over this, but I'd love to keep making content and getting, these are goals that I don't have control of, but at the same time, these are things that I'm working towards in order to keep One Coin Only thriving. One's to build our YouTube by double the subs that we're on now. We've got a pretty good growth rate, so I'd like to double my YouTube subs in 2026. And so I just want to continue to be consistent, doing daily streams, reactions, vlogs, all that kind of stuff. Just keep going, keep being consistent. I want to get back to 90 kilos, so I want to keep trimming down, get back to 90 kilos. I also want to get to my ad revenue to a point where I don't have to be so over-reliant on the wonderful people that watch me as much. And so I have a lot of very constructive goals. But the catch is I can only control the steps to get there. I can't actually control whether it happens or not, you know? But yeah, they're my goals. They're all pretty noble. Also, I'd like to spend more time with my family in Maui. There's obviously going to be periods of intensity. But you've got to keep your private life house in order as well. So that's also important. Well, one selfish goal I have as well is to get to Malaysia for the first time next year. I want to see if it's as cheap as what they say, because Moe and I could use that as a visa hub. So that's a goal. I want to get my ass to Malaysia once next year. So Tony, thank you very much. Tony has just... What about you, D-Wayne? I answered. I want to know what you got planned now, brother. Tony, we still got this one for you, you legend. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming in today, my brother. Are you having a good day? Tell me the most exciting thing to happen to you today. We got Joshy McManus in here. How was your weekend? Well, currently it's Saturday. And it's only lunchtime Saturday, so we haven't really been on the weekend for that long. However, with that being said, so far so good, my G. So far so good. Glad to hear you're feeling better, man. Or at least a little bit better to function. Well, that's a gaming goal I've got, to finally beat Sub-Zero Mythologies. Now, that's actually a gaming goal I got. Now that it comes with a rewind feature, I want to beat Sub-Zero Mythologies. Sub-Zero Mythologies, baby. I'm probably going to end up picking it up on PC, but I hope it's optimized well. I want to be able to practice Sub-Zero Mythologies on my Steam Deck. Going through the motions in this one, eh? Oh, there's a big donkey punch. He nearly got me too. Dude, I mean, I think if you really want to get the six-pack, you can do it. It's just, I think for guys having our age, having a six-pack requires like a miserable standard of eating. But I think you can certainly do it. I think you can do it. I just don't know if you want to be that miserable to keep it. You know, I had this conversation or a similar conversation with Moe a couple weeks ago. And I'm like, babe, you know what? I'm happy to go down to 90, 89 kilos. At my height, if I go down less than that, I look a little bit gaunt. And I might still have a little bit of skin on my belly, but I'll be healthy and I'm not so hung up on it. Because I could go down to like 80 kilos and you could probably start seeing my stomach. But Jesus, if I did that, I'd look really unhealthy. I'd look like I just freaking got treatment for a terminal illness. Yeah. Well, I'm on a big diet, but I'm not chasing a six-pack. I'm chasing healthy living though. OneCoin, yeah, I've only done 8 races so far, but it's fantastic. I deliberately only did 8 races so far because I want to enjoy the experience with you guys, since it's new and everything. So yeah, we're about to have some fun with the new Sonic game, everybody. There we go, we got him. Can you believe it? All done. D-Wayne says, I've been on an unintended diet since, like, no, I understand. Are you still purging on this bug? So sometimes, like, if you've got a few extra pounds, sometimes sickness is a blessing to just get rid of it, eh? I've lost like 4 or 5 kilos in a flu before. I remember when I had my Sharona 87 actually, I didn't stop eating, I just felt like crap. You reckon you're at least 5 kilos down from this flu? Yeah, it's been knocking you about, G. Even if I completely mess up the end, this has been a pretty good run. I don't think I've done a run, and certainly it's nothing to brag about because I stink at this game, but I think this has been one of the better runs I've had so far. In regards to not dying every 2 seconds. But, I mean, I've got a long way to go. Thank you, Matt. You're on a high protein, low carb, low fat diet. I love it. Losing weight, getting some muscle, and the foods are delicious. Yeah, man, that's awesome. My cheat code is buying tins of chicken, because each tin of chicken has about, like, the little mini tins of chicken that you can get for like $1.20. They have about 15, 16 grams of protein in it each. And so whenever I make a light meal, I just add that tin of chicken, boom, protein. So that's my little cheat code. I'd be lying if I said that I'm eating enough protein, but I'm close, and I'm not lifting at the moment, so... I'm not gonna lie, if I started lifting again, I'd have to eat more. But this is kind of like maintenance protein. Warrior says make sure you get the rings. Now the rings can suck a mother duck, bro. I'm not getting the rings can suck a nut. Tell me what to do. Some bitches think they can tell me what to do. I left home at 21, motherfuckers. He's fine. But let's see how much of a sense of humor Warrior's got. That's kind of like the sense of humor test. If I get someone new in here, and I call them a cunny and they stay, they're my people. Oh man, such a chill vibe in here today, isn't it? I hope you're ready for some racing action, guys. I told you that the next game's an LSD trip. Brace yourselves for it. When was the last time I cranked up Sonic Spinball? Probably last year for a whatever Wednesday request. I think it's probably been a year, or last year sometime. It's been a hot minute. I think people know I'm not really into that game that much. There we go. Yeah, cool. It's a shame I can't race you guys as well, but another time. I ended up just getting it for PC. I thought I'd try it out on PC, and if it runs well, I'll keep it on PC. There's a couple little graphic glitches in the early days, but they'll patch it. It's not a big deal. There is a couple little graphical glitches. Nothing major. Runs perfectly on the Steam Deck, though. Fuck off, bro. I have to do this again. Oh man, has it really been that far back since I saved? There we go, saving here. Does it play similar to Mario Kart? It plays like, it's like Mario Kart, Diddy. It kind of reminds me a little bit as well of like Diddy Kong Racing. If you're familiar with Diddy Kong Racing or Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed, then you know what you're going to be in for. You don't just drive karts. You've got planes, hovercrafts, and everything changes at random, and it's pretty fun. So yes. We're gonna have to go this way. I don't think there's anything we need down that way. Maybe there is. Do we get this? There we go, yes. That was a bit annoying, wasn't it? Have I played Resident Evil Village? Dude, that's like the second time I've been asked that today. To answer the question again, yeah, I like Resident Evil Village, but I'm pretty bad at Resident Evil Village. I find it very difficult. It's the only mainline Resi game that I haven't beat. So, it's very good, but it's very hard. I've just never committed to it. It just gets very exhausting and I stop playing it. I'm pretty sure games aren't supposed to be exhausting. But I don't know, I do find Resident Evil Village exhausting for whatever reason. Oh my gosh. Jeez, man, I'm not doing too well at staying on these, Alright, we'll get there. Oh, there was an extra couple of hits there, that's fine. Nick Jackson says, who in here wants to see, Rick play Resident Evil Village? You do. I mean, I'll put it on, but I mean, if I stink, I mean, you know, like this, for example. I mean, hey, if you want to see it that bad. Hope you're going good, NCR. Thank you for coming in. Jeffrey says maybe you need more sleep. Why are you saying that for, Jeffrey? Well, why are you saying that? What, for Village? Is that what you mean for Resident Evil Village? Nighthawk says, will you play Resident Evil 9 when it comes out? I think you and I and all of us know that Resident Evil 9 is a day one game. Resident Evil 9 is one of those like rare games that I'm happy just to sit here and struggle through. We're doing that on day one. Oh, I see, Jeff. Yes. Yeah, that'll be a day one game. Oh, fair enough, George. Yeah, yeah. So I think we'll see Leon and Jill. I think, I think this new Resident Evil game is going to have cameos. It's gonna have cameos. There'll be big cameos in it. There'll be big cameos. Oh, I thought he was gonna jump up. How you going, Mikey? Good to see you. Thank you for being in here today. Dude, I'm trying to see where... Oh my gosh. I can never see where the spikes are going until too late. There we go, we got it. Fucking hell, bro. do the jumpy ones. Fucking hell, bro. It's just a matter of memorizing this boss, I guess. Hey, my issue is I've just not memorized his patterns yet. Well, once you remember it, you just know where to go. I mean, it's simple as that, right? I've just been lazy. How you going, Steve? I'll wait till you see the next game. I'm just going to have a quick bathroom break after the final boss, and then we're loading up some racing. I just hope you guys like the new game and it's not a stream killer, because I paid a fortune for it. Hope it's not a stream killer. No refunds now. Sonic Racing CrossRoads we're playing next. CrossWorlds, excuse me. Well, they're not doing that. See, I'm just cheesing him right now, if you haven't noticed. I'm just cheesing him. This is one point only being very lazy. Cheese. How much was it? So the base version is 107 Australian dollars, and the deluxe edition's 137 Australian dollars for a fucking video game, eh? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man, it's taking forever, isn't it? One more hit's probably going to do it. There we go. Yeah, I'll pick that up. I'm going to pick up Terminator and Double Dragon Revive next month, and then Plants vs. Zombies Reloaded. I'll be right back, homies. Let me have my bathroom break, and then we're going to load the next game. Oh, I feel like such an old man. Oh, you probably saw some crack then. You probably saw my ass. Oh. There we go. Warrior says you're Vlad. Oh, are you really? That's nice, Warrior. That's nice. I respect your dedication and commitment to having no life. Alright. Guess who's back? Back again. Vlad is back. He has no friends. Yes. It's loading, everybody. So this is all set up. Once again, like I said, I appreciate you homies very, very, very much. We're going to have a good time with this. And so, yeah, I mean, if you know how to, if you've played any of the other Sonic racing games or Mario Kart, you'll know what to expect. Yes. Alright, so we can. I've never done any online. If we start getting comfortable, maybe we will do some online today. But here we go, Sonic Racing CrossWorlds, everybody. Music's lovely. So I'm not doing any customization until I go offline. So I'm just going to play with all the standard stuff we got now. And we're going to go the Grand Prix mode. We're going to use Sonic. Use our basic vehicle. Yeah, we'll just do a high speed mode here. Yeah, recommended for everyone. So we can choose our rival, SBO or Wave. So we'll go with SBO here. And we'll start from this one because you haven't seen it yet. So here we go. Alright, cool, let's have some fun. I have a funny feeling Vlad's got some copycats. I have a funny feeling it's not Vlad, it's a copycat. Yeah, all good, Jeff.
It is a rare instance where we go head to head.
Good night to you, brother. You take care. Hey, have a good one.
Swiftness can't hold a candle to the speed of sound, but let's see what you got all the same.
It's a lovely game.
Let's go. Time to slip ahead.
And so you just basically gave me spoilers. Can someone please block Vlad? He just ruined it for me.
Good.
Does someone want to get rid of Warrior for me? Do we have a mod on YouTube? It's a nice looking game, isn't it?
Where did you come from?
I don't know what the coins do yet. I'm going to have to look at what the coins do. I don't know if they work kind of the same way as like Mario Kart, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
I've been surpassed.
There's a little bit of screen tearing, but I think it just needs a patch. Maybe I could actually just drop the frame rate. Can I do it from here? No, I'll just do it at the end of this. Maybe I'll just drop the frame rate. I think it just needs a patch. There's no slowdown or anything, just sometimes there's a little screen tearing until they do a patch, I think, on the PC version. But there's no slowdown or anything. And it's only in some sections, it's not everywhere, you know. So I think it's a patch thing, not a performance thing on this PC. I'll do these few races, then I might change a few settings. We'll see. And Moe says, looks fantasy, I like this. I love the music, it's just like such a, like I told you, I mean, you see for yourself here. It's like, you get this for the racing experience, and it ends up being like a sensory experience as well. Like, it's pretty incredible. How good is it? How you going, Chrissy Ogle? Good to see you. There's like 4 different speeds you can race, and this is the second slowest. Like, it gets way quicker later. Like, the higher difficulties are even faster. Thank you, Captain Buyers. Hope you're doing great, Chrissy. Thank you, but you came in just in time for some Sonic. How's everything going, brother?
One victory means nothing in the long run.
See what I mean? Like 10 out of 10 for presentation. Like it's wonderful. Yeah, I think you'd be good in the beginner mode until you find your feet, babe. But the problem is, Moe doesn't like those games where you have to learn to drift, and you have to drift in this. Like, it's so important that you drift in this one too.
Where did you come from?
Oh, guys, everyone congratulate Chrissy Ogle. He just had his 8-year anniversary. For work day. Good for you, man. What did you do? Did you do anything? Did you have dinner with your colleagues or anything? Man, I'm losing my voice. But I could definitely see myself playing this more often if the online is good.
I'll dictate the pace.
Oh, look at that. Flying so high above the world, I never thought I could be so free. I'm one with the birds and cutties is all I see. There we go. Look at that. Yeah, it's oh dude, I pressed the wrong button, shit. I'm actually going to blame Captain BS for that. I was reading his comment. I got some work to do now. I got some work to do.
Good. Nice. Jam it.
It's alright, we still got a lap left. Fuck, I lost my concentration. Captain BS going on the cunny list. Hey on Zemo, good to see you. Alright, we're back in good position, everybody. We're back in good position. Oh, I missed every single power up. Oh, no, I didn't. Oh, my gosh. I kind of blew this one, everybody. Forgive me. I've kind of blown this one. This is like the final push here. Alright, well, it could have been worse.
Nice. Let's go again.
So you took a photo with the other co-workers and they gave you a free cake square about choosing in a card. That sounds alright. Dreambird, hey going Vlad, thank you for coming in. We got Vlad back in here, everyone. That it's a tie between me and my rival. We got some works to do, everybody. Looks like Mario Kart. Yeah, but you know what this game has done? It doesn't reinvent the wheel. What this game has done is it paid attention to what Nintendo's doing with Mario Kart, and then the people behind this were like, hold my beer, and they've given us something better. Well, thank you, babe. Big shout out going out to Molly for the big 100 stars. There you go, look at Molly. She's supporting me and our future children, everybody. Look at that. What are we gonna do? We're gonna do this one for you, babe.
Noise ready for Asuka, in for you! Kyrie!
Thank you, babe. Appreciate you. It's my favorite music this level so far. I love the music in this one. It's my favorite. Yes. No, you don't have to pay the cunny tax. You've done more than enough for me, Captain BS. I'm not trying to fleece tips out of you, brother. I'm joking. I'm not trying to fleece tips out of you, Captain BS. You've done so much. You don't. Don't. I'm only joking.
Decisive acceleration.
How good's the music in this level? Kind of reminds me of like old school, like happy. You know what it reminds me of, Nigel? It reminds me of like the keyboards like in DJ Hixie songs. Do you know that piano that used to always be in like DJ Hixie music? You got the DJ Hixie piano.
Show me more.
You unlocked the Star Party. Look at you, babe. Oh no. Yeah, I kind of threw this one away, didn't I? We've still got laps left though. Far out, bro. Oh my gosh.
Where did you come from?
This game's fucking sick, bro. I love this so much. I don't remember the last time in a long time that I've loved a kart racer as much as this.
Decisive acceleration.
Now I tell you what, Sega's on fire right now, hey.
Time to slip ahead.
The only thing I don't like about this game is the price tag. They can suck a big voodoo for that one, but yeah. No, there's an easier difficulty than this, Nigel. If you play beginner mode, it's a little bit more relaxed. I'm playing the normal mode right now. You can play beginner mode. And I have actually upped the difficulty, believe it or not. I've been picking the strong rival, and I'm playing on normal. So, I actually upped the difficulty a little bit to not be a pussy today. We gotta have a massive shout out to Aussie Joshy, who's now been following for 3,000 days on Facebook. That's incredible. That's incredible. I know how much you love Resi, so that's just a little tribute for you, bro. But man, that's incredible. Thank you so much. Unreal. Well, what an achievement. You put up with me for that long. What's wrong with you? Alright, we got one more race for the cup. You see, occasionally the video will glitch, but I think it just needs a patch. Well, let's go.
I've lured you into a false sense of security.
How about you? I lure you into a false sense of these nuts. Oh, damn. It's critical. First place gives more points. Look at that. There's a bit of a modifier on this race, apparently. Look at that. First place offers an extra 3 points. Well, the plot thickens, eh? I don't have enough of a gap now. The plot thickens. Makes the final race very crucial. I think so far, by the way, as well, if you're interested, there is 24 tracks, but there's more coming out with the DLC.
Time to slip it good. Nice.
But at the moment, there's 24 tracks, I think. Oh, where's that going to take us? Well, this doesn't look like Kansas City to me, Toto. Doesn't look like Kansas City to me, Toto. Tell you what though, Sega does a pretty good job at optimizing their games because you know how I've had a few issues with heating in different games and everything on this computer. Not on this one, guys. This one's not even close to getting too hot. This is really well optimized for temperatures too.
Decisive acceleration. Good.
I don't think I've done the next track course yet, so it'll be interesting to see what we got. That's so it's gonna be close.
Good. Nice. You're too slow.
Ah!
Good. Nice.
This is like the last bend, I think, everybody.
Good. Where did you come from?
Oh, dude, I just stole that lead, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to hold it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to hold it, everybody. Far out. Oh, we got it. We did it. We did it.
Can't beat the best.
I think this is on the Switches. I think this is on everything. I think it's on everything. Yeah, winner, winner, chicken dinner. Despite you trying to sabotage me, Captain BS, I still won. Thank you, Damo. Not yet. I literally only did a handful of races because I wanted to enjoy I just wanted to try it out, learn how to play, but then I wanted to enjoy most of the experience fresh with you guys. So I deliberately haven't played that much yet. And trust me, it was so hard to not force myself to play this more yesterday. But, yeah, I just wanted to wait for you guys.
I'll play with you some other time.
Alright. Grand Prix Select. So we're going to pick another... So we got a choice of two rivals. Egg porn or cream cheese. I think cream cheese is probably our speed at the moment. Yeah. Oh, we have done these tracks. Not on here, though. Alright, let's go. Oh, did someone make a... Oh, yeah, we need to make a reel on that. Yeah, Tecmo Bowl was terrible. I had an absolute nightmare request, Nigel. Tecmo Bowl. And you know, I'm so glad that we ended up beating Rissa's game on whatever Wednesday. But I got so stressed at one point in her game, I hit a box over my head. Oh, I don't think so, brother. You flatter me.
Don't just keep up. Go for the win. Just do.
Let's see how these ones go. We got a little speed boost. I really don't feel like the speed boost in this makes that much of a difference, honestly. Maybe I'm not doing it right.
You're too slow.
Yeah, I think I had something like 10 interceptions at least that whole game. I don't think that would be an exaggeration. I just had an absolutely rough day of it. Maybe it was the team I picked, I don't know. But either way, I was garbage. No, if you want me to find it for you, I'll find it for you. I think it's near the endish. It was Ryan's request. I didn't even notice it until Josh pointed it out, but he said this track is shaped like a voodoo. Big fat voodoo. Big fat voodoo. Yes. It is a bit voodoo looking. Dude. Oh, well, we all saw that coming, didn't we? We all saw that coming. Derpty, derpty, derp. We all saw that happening. Oh my gosh, I didn't see that one happening. I don't even know where I'm supposed to be fucking going right now, everybody. I got so freaking lost, I didn't even know where I was at. Alright, well, we better get a freaking move on here. That was just like a big acid trip. That was the biggest trip ever. This level here reminds me of the Afterburner section in Sonic Racing Transformed. It might be the same track, actually. It feels like it's a throwback. I'm pretty sure that was in Sonic Transformed, that area. I think it was. It feels very familiar anyway. Well. Oh, geez, that was close. My rival's like in first place. Oh, I got her at the end. Take that, you little sluzzy. Take that. Right at the end. Oh my gosh. And Star Child City Amusements, good to see you, Ricky. I've been playing this game all week long. See, you really went back to their arcade roots with this. I hope they keep this going. I just think Sega's on fire right now, man. And like, there's no such thing as an absolute everything being perfect. But as a big Sega fan, and you all know I'm a big Sega fan, it just seems like anything that they touch is turning to gold right now. Like, it's just, they're on an absolute freaking tear. They're on an absolute tear.
I need to try harder.
Yes, you do, you little bunny sluz. I like the rivalry system in this because even if you're not playing online, you sort of encourage to be competitive, if that makes sense. Did I see the? I did see the Wolverine trailer. It reminds me of a little bit of like Wolverine Origins a bit. I did see the trailer. It looks pretty nuts. I hope it's a fun game. But yeah, it looks pretty good. Yeah, I got the season pass, so whatever comes out, I'll get. Sorry about the glitchiness, guys. This level might just need a patch. I think the level just needs a patch. Hit pause it. Sometimes it stops doing that when you pause and unpause. There you go. Yeah, so I think it just needs a patch. We're all good now. That'll make you get a fit, won't it? That'll give you a seizure. I'll admit that's why it's a risk getting PC games, because you never know if they're going to be ready, 100% ready on launch, those submissions, but it's alright. Well, not a big thing, we're all good now.
Time to slip ahead.
Oh no!
What have I cut in?
Jeez. Man, I'm... Right, we can catch that cut. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, the Wolverine game does look pretty good. I am thinking about it. It's not usually a style of game I put on, but I'm definitely thinking about it. Oh, whoops. Yeah, man, I just didn't have the speed on that one.
Good race, everyone.
Nigel says, I'm a huge Sega fan and seeing the aggressive comeback they've been making lately warms my heart. It's like, it just seems like Sega's business model right now is around the, you know, they're like the money will come in if we play this fan service, basically. So Nintendo's like profit, profit, profit. And Sega's like, yeah, profit, but the profit will come in if we look after our consumer. I mean, as I said, it's ridiculous how expensive this game is. But it's also a 9 out of 10 game plus. So, I mean, if you're making quality products, I mean, name your price, right? I think Sega's had a few good franchises over the years. You know, like a Dragon, Yakuza has been getting a lot of eyes on Sega for a while, finally in the West. And I don't know, I guess it's probably slowly started to fill the company up with confidence. But I noticed the resurgence of Sega started happening with Yakuza Like a Dragon, I think. For me, is when I started noticing it. So probably about 5-6 years ago. Oh, dude. I got knocked out of the way. I couldn't even get the red ring. Couldn't get the red ring, the red rocket. Oh, now this is a techno dream, this one. Look at this. This is a raid party.
Not good. Nice.
Now this one's a total rave party. Yeah, you guys are on your disco biggies. Oh. Yeah, how much is this one slap, eh? Take that, you filthy animal. Be right with your homies. It does kind of remind me of Coconut Mall, actually.
Please let me catch up.
Well, you think I'm going to go easy on you because you're a girl? You think I'm some kind of simp mangina or something? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm very hit and miss when it comes to a Marvel game, so I'm just like, I kind of take them with a pinch of salt, really. How you going, Roggy? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Moe says, I just finished watching your travel video. It turned out really good, babe. Hey, thank you. I thought it turned out pretty good. It's a shame you weren't in it more, but it was just such a small part of the journey. You're only like in it for 30 seconds. I'm sorry about that. And then I left you and had a big adventure. Right there at the end. Dude, I love how cutthroat this is. You really have to push. Dude, I told you, like, you get this game for the racing, and then you stay for the sensory overload. Yeah, Chris read that Spaceballs 2 actually started filming today. Really? Yeah, right. Already. By the way, Legends, I need some ideas for my AI posters today. Do you guys have an idea for a movie or a TV show or a cartoon to do an AI poster of? I haven't got any ideas for today yet. Ah, whoops. Voltron. Voltron's a fantastic idea. They did recently do a Voltron series on Netflix, so I don't think that would have the wow factor because it's happened. So I really like your idea, but that's well, you know what? I'll put that on the maybe pile. I'll put that on the maybe pile. It's a good idea. I don't know how. I mean, yeah, I'll put it on the maybe pile. Thank you, Nighthawk. Put it on the maybe pile. What you think, a Sonic cartoon? Like Sonic the animated series? Denver the Last Dinosaur. Denver the Last Dinosaur. He's my friend, but a big fat whore. Yes. Forgive me, guys, this needs a patch in some levels. I'm sorry, it's a bit glitchy, isn't it? It's a little bit glitchy. It runs perfect on my Steam Deck, but you can kind of understand why it's optimized so well on the Steam Deck. But yeah, needs a patch for my PC. I've tried weird site. You know what, Nigel? You know I've tried a weird science poster 3 different times, and one time I was sitting there for 3 hours trying to make a weird science poster, going through every different diva, everyone from Anna de Armas, Sydney Sweeney, Selena Gomez, just everybody trying to get a Lisa, and I just got non-stop copyright striked. For weird science. That's the one that I've had the most trouble making. Escape from Chicago, The Last Adventure of Snake. That's not the worst idea I've ever had. Can you message me the Tremors idea? Tremors would probably work. Message me Tremors. I could do Tremors. And Escape from Chicago. If you remind me on that, I might do that as well. I mean, you've already done the East and West Coast. We're going to do the Midwest now. It's not the worst idea I've heard. Escape from Chicago. That's like an autobiography, really. So we'll have to do. Yes.
Good race, everyone.
Yeah, I know. There you go. We won the championship, everybody. All done. That's another one down.
Oh, well, good job. I'm happy for you.
So what's that do? Oh, it just means we're beating another rival. Okay, so we're going to try and beat the whole rival list. That makes sense.
Up, over, and gone.
Yeah, so it wasn't as clean as the first series we did, so they are getting a little bit harder. Well, let's pick another Grand Prix, hey? You know we're gonna pick Dr. Eggman. We have to pick Dr. Eggman. We have to. So boom, boo Grand Prix. Oh, let's give this one a try. I know, how good is it, Leon? It's so good. I'm loving it. And after seeing you guys all enjoying it today, I don't regret picking it up now. It's just a shame at the price point. I don't see too many members of the community getting it for online racing, which is a shame. But I don't know if it's crossplay either. I mean, if it's crossplay, that might be a game changer. I'll have to check. I haven't played the online yet, so I don't know if it's crossplay or not.
I just can't be mad at that level of confidence.
Can anyone tell me?
I'm still going to beat you and laugh about it, though.
It is, Leon, it is. I thought they might have, you could have done a freemium model for this and just paid for the characters. But, I mean, Sega obviously were really confident in this to slap a $70 price tag on it. Sega are obviously confident. Yeah, I'm just doing the single player stuff at the moment. I may do an online race before we're done.
Steampunk, now for the next phase of my plan.
But I'm glad we're not playing on beginner mode, because these high-speed normal races are really cutthroat. I like how competitive it is. That's where the fun's coming from for me, honestly. Like, I've got a chance of winning every race, but it's not a shoo-in. I like that.
You're too slow.
Oh, I nearly got that. Oh, that could have been a bad time. That could have been a pretty bad time. It's annoying, that goo. Oh, okay. Oh, he stole my power-ups, a fucking dog. Oh, what a dog. He just stole my power-ups. Eggman's a dog. He's a freaking dog cunny, as we say in Australia. What a dog. What a freaking dog. Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, you know what? If you're not bumping, you ain't racing, right? If you're not bumping, you ain't racing. Jesus. I don't know how they got the racing so cutthroat in this. Wow. If you're not bumping, you ain't racing. Jeez. I mean, it makes it fun for everyone that the races are that close. Jeez. Can't believe it. There's been so many races that have been that close already.
This is only a minor setback.
Nah, we got you. We got you by the dick and balls, bro. Thank you, Nigel. I appreciate that, because I'll just forget otherwise. Yeah, Tremors is a good idea. I don't really know much about the movie, but I know lots of people loved it. You have a good one, Josh. I hope it's a good one for you, bro. Enjoy the game too, eh? Enjoy the game.
Let's go. Good. See ya. So much for your lead.
How you going, Stephen? Good to see you. Thank you for hanging out, Stephen. How was your weekend? What is the most exciting thing you've got planned between now and Monday, Stephen? What is the most exciting thing you got planned? Jeez, are we in Jurassic Park or what? What up, Jurassic Park? There you go, we're about to go up the anal cavity of a T-Rex, everybody. Oh. Ah! Damn it! Need to play a retro game? That's the spirit, bro. That's the spirit. Oh man. Well, that's a bit bougie, isn't it? Look at that, babe. We're on a European holiday now. This looks a bit bougie.
Shoot.
Look at that. How bougie is this? Oh, okay, I see. It gives you a warning when the race is almost over.
Finish.
Hey, Ricky, we're gonna win this race. We're gonna win this race. I'm definitely gonna have to try and hunt for all those red rings in my own time, though. That's for sure. I think we got 2 races left in this one. Wonder Music. Oh, this looks interesting. There you go. We're racing in Brisbane Museum. Yeah, I mean, I'd be playing this again in my own time offline today if it wasn't for the fact that I had to practice WWE for a stream. But I think I'm, well, with that being said, that's not 100% definite yet, but I've still got to try the D'Lo Brown DLC. Well, we don't have to necessarily do that today. Soon, though. Yeah, it's pretty expensive. It's pretty expensive, Dwayne. It's pretty expensive. I just glitched the Matrix because I had a super boost. I understand what's happening now. I'm like glitching the Matrix with these super boosts. So we're back to regular speed again. I think it just needs a patch. Well, there you go. We got some kind of protection here. Oh, I mean that's what invincibility's for, right?
Get back in line. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Alright, that was enough. Hey, we found this championship to be substantially easier for some reason.
Can't beat the
We're sort of moving up the ladder now, but I mean, maybe it's just finally clicking. I don't know. So certainly not going to complain about winning. I mean, that's yeah. What sane person's going to complain about winning? Yes. Right, this is the last one. Boom Boo Grand Prix Final. It kind of looks like a techno like mini golf course. This one.
I won't accept defeat. I won't. Let's go. Whoops.
Ah, whoops. Damn, all the way back to 12th, hey? Well, that's humbling.
Better use this.
Damn it, I'm reading comments and falling off the track. Can we restart? Fuck, you can't. Actually, use tickets and retry around. Yeah, we will. Sorry about that. I was reading Matthew's goodbye comment. Alright, we'll see you when you get back. I'm probably going to do one more cup, and then we'll see how we're going.
I won't accept defeat. I won't.
It's getting a little bit lurky here. That's usually a warning sign to start wrapping things up. But we will do one more cup after this.
Let's go. You're too
Damn, I nearly crashed in the same spot. Unbelievable. Imagine using those tickets only to make the same mistake. Freaking crazy, bro. Now, this one's a bit tricky. Fuck, bro. This one's tricky as. Ah. This one takes a bit more skill that I don't have.
Time to slip ahead. Get back in line.
Yeah, it's good, man. It's just, Well, so what I like about this game, too, is there's 24 different tracks at the moment. And you never know which, like, you have set tracks that you start on, but you could, like, parallel warp to, like, any one of those... Parallel universe warp to any one of those other tracks in the game during the race that you're currently on. It's, like, nuts. It's like, so unpredictable. Like, we were racing in like some neon futuristic universe, and now all of a sudden we got tea and croissants, and now we're back in the futuristic, like, fuck, man. You just don't know which way is up in this game. It's freaking crazy. Yes. How you going, Chris, by the way? Thank you for being in here, buddy. Appreciate you today. Oh. Yeah, you just never know where it's going. I I'm okay with that too. I think we clean sweep that whole series. I think that's the first clean sweep we got. That's really cool, actually. Hey Moses, good to see you, bro. Takes one to know one. Thank you for coming in today, Moses. Appreciate you. Thank you for making the time to stop in. It's both. You put. I don't really 100% know what the rings are for, but each race you earn tickets. You can use those for unlockables like improvements to your cars and cosmetics, and then hitting certain achievements also unlocks things as well. But these tickets that we get at the end of every race, that's the main form of currency.
I'll play with you some other time.
Yeah, wow. I'll customize some things for next time. I just want to keep grinding for things first. So we to pick a rival, either Vector or Jet. Against my better judgment, let's go up against Vector now, just for shits and giggles, eh? So we got the Pumpkin Grand Prix. All right, we'll finish. We'll finish in Pumpkin Grand Prix today. We'll finish. That's where we'll finish right now. So we got 4 more races today.
I'm up against you. How is this even fair? How am I supposed to race the
Pretty high difficulty. That's just above average.
It's fair.
That's hard enough for me.
Relax.
Ah! Yeah, obviously the harder that you play, the more rewards you get, and rightfully so, of course. But yeah, pretty much. Oh, I didn't mean to waste both of those. Goal. Wow, I'm really low on rings. Alright, now we're talking. We actually got some rings again. Now we're talking. Not enough, but some. Yeah, I keep missing the rings, everybody. Get some fucking... Stop stealing my rings, you... Stop stealing my rings. I want some rings too. Jeez.
Hey, since when? Good.
Oh boy.
Good. See ya.
Yeah, that kind of looks like Toad's Turnpike or whatever it is, doesn't it? Oh, jeez.
I can't believe it. What happened? Heads up.
How you going, Darth? Good to see you still in here, legend.
No, come on. Good.
Ah, I missed that red coin. Ah, fuck it. I'm just here for survival right now. There it is.
Finish! Woo, number 1!
So I like the fact that we tore our rival a new asshole though. I think the fact that it's so unpredictable and you never know where you're actually racing, it's yeah, you never know where you're going to end up. But it's really unpredictable, but in a positive way. Keeps you on your toes. How you going, Alex? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're great. What's good? Oh man, we're almost finished the stream, but we're just trying out Sonic Racing CrossWorlds today. Brand new Sega racing game. It's been pretty fun. So we're just enjoying. You get a like. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Hey man, you took the time to come in, hit the thumbs up. I can't ask for more than that. You have a good night too, Mikey. Thank you for hanging out with us today. Appreciate that, man. Have a good sleep, good rest. I would donate, but I'm trying to save our money for something. Well, then save your money for something. I'm not judging you, bro. Dude, man gotta do what a man gotta do. I'm not judging.
I can't believe it. What happened?
Yeah, how you going, Johnny? Yeah, man, we've been playing this for over an hour. It's been a ball. We're actually on our 4th circuit right now as we speak. So yeah, we've been playing this, what, about an hour, I think? About an hour. It's fantastic, dude. There's a little bit of stuttering on the PC version, but they'll patch that. It doesn't happen every race, just sometimes. There's another one. Oh man, it's just, we were just talking about this before, Johnny, like, you get this game for the racing, but then it ends up being a complete sensory experience as well. And it's just wonderful. Alex says, I found an old school album of when I used to play high school soccer at my mum's house about an hour ago. And I went over there with my wife. And sometimes it's nice just to go back and reminisce on things. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Gotta enjoy the present, appreciate where you've been, look forward to the future, right? Alright, we got 2 more races left. John says you think this is on par with Mario Kart. I think this is better than the new Mario Kart game. The only thing I like better in the new Mario Kart game is that new knockouts mode. That's the only thing that game did that this game isn't. But everything else about this I prefer. I think I'm going to go leaderboard hunting eventually in this for time trials as well. Like, I really want to get into time trials too. So I might do some leaderboard hunting in that eventually. Yeah. Well, what can I say, Alex? I'm really, really happy that you've got these wonderful memories, brother. I just want you to be happy and enjoy. And these are wonderful things that are personal to you.
Think you can keep up through here?
Ah, dude, really? It's like, wow, it's like Casino. I mean, it's a pretty good theme. This is a really good theme, actually.
Heads up! What if I cut in? Good! Oh, yeah! Good! Nice! Hey! Good! Nice!
Yeah, it's cool. The only thing this casino level's missing is hookers. So that's all it's missing. That's all it's missing. Damn. I really let this race get away from me, didn't I? We're gonna have like probably one more shot here. Oh well.
Good race, everyone!
I was just really struggling to hit the apexes on those corners that race. No excuse. I just need to practice that one. But yeah, I was finding it a little bit tricky to hit the apexes on that one. It was just like, just wasn't quite feeling it. Alright, this is the last race of the stream. I will be back on in the morning, exclusively to YouTube and Kick. If you're after some content in the morning, I hope I see you. Artificer Creator, good to see you, by the way. Thank you very much for being here. Yeah, I probably do need the excuse, Alex. It's a shame that this generation won't experience what we used to create, huh? I mean, they will, but not to the magic that we did. Because it was special back then. Now it's just, it's different now. It's just different. Yeah, because, you know, back in the golden age of the arcades, let's just say 1986, you know, we didn't have NESs in our homes yet. And so apart from, like, you know, Space Invaders and Pong and shit like that, we weren't really playing games at home. And so in the mid-80s, the arcade was just such a magical place. Because you had these futuristic, like, amazing looking experiences that you could only dream of playing at home at the time. And so, yeah, the arcade was just such a magical place. And, yeah, I'm just so glad that I got to experience that.
I can't believe it. What happened?
I really hope they patch this soon. The slowdown should end randomly any minute. Well, it's not even slowdown, screen tearing. Maybe I just need to turn the VSync off or something. So yeah, it's just some whack-ass screen tearing. Maybe there's a VSync option. You think 1998 might have been the best year ever for video games? What did we get in 1998? We got Ocarina, didn't we? In 1998 we got Ocarina. That was a pretty special game. Was 1998 the year we got Metal Gear Solid as well? Or was that the year afterwards? Yeah, we might have got that in 98 as well. It's hard to say what the best year is, but I will say this, 98 was a pretty good year. It was a pretty good year for that generation. It was a good year. Man, I've had a really rough couple races. It's probably my cue to have a break, hey? I think we've done just enough to win the championship, but it's going to be close. Let's have a look. I think we've done just enough to win it, but I mean, yeah. There we go. I didn't really want to win the championship with the third place. Was... Yes.
Job and whatever.
That's right, Banjo and Kazooie came out then too, didn't it? Yeah, fully. Alright, legends, you know what? I think we are going to leave it there. It's starting to get a little bit quieter and lurkier now, so that's usually my cue of not doing too much of a good thing. But I had an absolute ball with that. We played that for over an hour today. And that was such a great time. So thank you for being a part of it, everyone. I'm also losing my voice. I should probably shut up. But, yeah, thank you for coming in. I'm going to be back on in the morning. Thank you to everyone who donated as well. Very, very generous at the start of the stream, guys. Thank you for having my back. I'm glad you had a good time. We are going to raid Busby now. So we're going to go in and say hello to Eric. If you're on YouTube, I'm just going to end it now on Facebook and Kick. Thank you very much. And, alright, I'll see you in the morning stream, everybody. Take care.